can't hear. Madam Clerk.
We see you, Ms. Merriman.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Good morning, Madam.
Good morning.
First
Good morning,
up, we have
Judge.
Mr. Griffin. Mr. Prempeh, are you there?
Yes, I'm here, Your Honor.
Good morning, sir. What can I do for you?
Good morning. I'm here on behalf of Mr. Ross McClendon, present via Zoom.
Okay.
Here for PCC.
Okay, let me call it.
And I'd like a breakout room with him afterward, if that's okay.
Calling case number 2405-703501, people of the state of Michigan versus Ross McClendon IV. Defendant is charged in count 1, unlawful imprisonment, count 2, interfering with crime report, committing crime, threatening to kill or injure, count 3, domestic violence aggravated.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. Jabari Prempeh, P81745, on behalf of Mr. Ross McClendon, who is present via Zoom. Mr. McClendon, would you please state your name for the record?
His audio is not connected. What's your Mr. Prempeh?
Your Honor, I do have paper and digital discovery. We are respectfully requesting an examination date.
We'll continue the plea of not guilty. We'll set this matter for preliminary examination. How's May 20th at 9 o'clock?
Wow, all of a sudden my calendar is funky. That should work, Your Honor.
All right, May 20th at 9 o'clock. Now we continue.
Thank you. Again, can I have a breakout room with my client?
I don't know how that's going to work. His audio isn't connected.
I guess we could try.
Oh, now it is. Mr. McClendon, unmute yourself. Tell us your name for the record, sir. Mr. McClendon, tell us your name. Okay, I'll let you deal with that, Mr. Prempeh.
Okay, thank you.
Join the breakout room. Mr. Ambrose, good morning.
Good morning. I have Joel Robbins.
Okay.
And I believe he's in the courtroom.
In the hallway.
Okay. Calling case number 2206-07-0401, people of the state of Michigan versus Joel Robbins. Defendant is charged in count 1, home invasion, 3rd degree, count 2, domestic violence. Defendant has a habitual offender second offense notice.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your
Thank you.
Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
And it's Ronald Ambrose appearing on behalf of Mr. Robbins, my P number 45504.
Tell us your name, sir.
My name is Joe L. Aurelius Robbins.
What's your pleasure, Mr. Ambrose?
Your Honor, we would like this matter set for a preliminary examination,
And how's May 20th at 9:15?
May 20th at 9:50. That will work.
Okay, Mr. Robbins, we're gonna see you a week from today at 9:15, okay?
Okay, is that the day right before the other court that got with you? I have another court date with you, I think, 21st.
I'm changing that date to today. I'm changing it to the 20th, I'm sorry. Just make sure you're here May 20th at 9:15, okay?
I have another court case with you too as well.
We'll start with this one, okay?
Okay.
All right, see you next week. Have a good day.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Ms. Marable, good morning. Carla
Good
Marable, are you there?
morning. Yes, I'm here. And me, Royster, I'm here on Mr. Royster.
Okay. Ready on this. Is that your case, Mr. Bella?
Yes, Your Honor.
Ms. Marable, are you driving?
No, I'm parking. I am parked.
All right, great.
Calling case number 2405-7029 for the state of Michigan versus defendant number 1, Woodson Royster. Defendant is charged in count 1, homicide, murder, second degree. Defendant has a habitual offender third offense notice.
Appearances for the record, please.
Yes, good morning, Your Honor. John Bell on behalf of the people, P68673.
Good morning to this honorable court. Carla Marable, P number 62755, on behalf of Mr. Royster, who's in the Wayne County Jail, Your Honor. So I will waive his presence for this hearing.
The court will waive the defendant's presence. What's your pleasure?
Your Honor, this morning, the prosecutor sent me over evidence.com and some paper discovery. So we need to just set the preliminary exam.
And how's May 21st at 11:30?
Can we have an afternoon preliminary exam, Your Honor? I have to be in Sterling Heights that morning, and I don't know if I'll be back by 11:30.
May 21st at 1:30?
That will be fine.
Mr. Bella?
That's fine with me, Your Honor. Thank you.
Okay, May 21st at 1:30, bond will be continued.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a great day.
Thank you, you too. Mr. Kenneth.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, sir. What can I do for you?
I have a probable cause conference on Kennedy Williams, and it appears Miss Williams is on Zoom.
All right. Ready on Williams?
Calling case number 2405-704601, people of the state of Michigan versus Kennedy Williams. Defendant is charged in counts 1 and 2, assault with a dangerous weapon. Count 3, domestic violence. Count 4, child abuse, 4th degree.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
And may it please the court, Neighborhood Defender Service of Detroit by Jeffrey Konecki, P 64800, on behalf of Miss Williams.
Ms. Williams, unmute yourself and tell us your name.
Kennedy Williams.
What's your pleasure, Mr. Konecki?
Your Honor, we'd like to set this for preliminary examination.
How is May 20th at 9:30?
That works, Judge.
All right, May 20th at 9:30, bond will be continued.
Your Honor, could I have a breakout room with Miss Williams, please?
Okay, hang on.
Thank you.
Go ahead and join. Mr. Gura,
Good morning, Your Honor.
good morning. What can I do for you?
I'm here on Shamar Jameson.
Okay, ready on James.
Calling case number 2405-704701 for the state of Michigan versus Shamar Jameson. Defendant is charged in count 1, assault with a dangerous weapon, count 2, domestic violence aggravated.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. Alyssa Segura with the Neighborhood Defender Service on behalf of Shamar Jameson, P86432. I don't believe Mr. Jameson is on the Zoom, so I will waive his appearance for today's purposes. I have been in contact with him.
Court will waive the defendant's presence. What's your pleasure?
I would like to set this person preliminary examination, Your Honor.
House May 20th at 10 o'clock.
That
Or
works
9.
perfect. I have another exam in Judge Giles at 9:30. So 10 would work fine.
Let's try 11 then, just to be on the safe side.
Okay,
May 20th at 11.
8:20 at 11. Okay.
I'll be continued. Thank you.
Your Honor, I do just want to let the prosecutor know, Mr. I think I received digital, but I don't think I received paper.
Sorry about that. I will send it to you right now.
Thank you so much.
Sure.
Ms. Castoff, good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor.
What can I do for you?
Your Honor, I am here on Ms. Floyd and Mr. Hutchinson.
Floyd and Hutchinson, okay.
Yes.
Floyd.
Calling case number 2405-704501 for the state of Michigan versus Rakia Boyd. Defendant is charged in count 1, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation. Count 2 and 3, assault with a dangerous weapon. Count 4, domestic violence.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
And good morning, Your Honor. Nancy Castro with NDS, appearing on behalf of Ms. Floyd, P number 80549.
Ms. Boyd, tell us your name. I'm sorry, I didn't hear you. Give me your name again, Ms. Boyd.
Rakaya Boyd.
What's your pleasure, Ms. Casto?
Your Honor, schedule this matter for a preliminary examination, please.
And how's May 20th at 10 o'clock?
That works for the defense.
All right, so there are some family members that are present of the complaining witness, I believe. They indicate that Ms. Boyd has been trying to contact them from the Wayne County Jail.
Are they present in court, Your Honor?
Yes, they are.
And Judge, defense is not aware of such accusation. I'm not.
Let me make myself perfectly clear, Ms. Boyd. When I say no contact, that's exactly what I mean. Do you understand me?
Yes, sir.
You are to have no contact whatsoever. If you do it again, I'm going to hold you in contempt of court and I'm going to keep you in jail. You understand?
Yes.
I'll continue.
Your Honor, may we request a DSU matter?
Excuse me?
May we request a DSU report on this matter, please?
I don't know. She doesn't have a understanding of what I mean by no contact.
Your Honor,
To reduce the bond at this time, regardless of what they say. Her fault. Bond continue.
understood, Judge. Thank you.
Okay, ready on Hutchinson.
Calling case number 2405703801 for the state of Michigan versus Dante Hutchinson. Defendant is charged in count 1, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation. Count 2, domestic violence. Defendant also has case number 2405704001. Defendant is charged in count 1, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation. Count 2, interfering with crime report. Count 3, domestic violence. Defendant also has case number 2405703701. Defendant is charged in count 1, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation. Count 2, domestic violence.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249. I'm on all three cases.
And good morning, Your Honor. Nancy Casso with NDS, appearing on behalf of Mr. Hutchinson on all three matters, P number 80549. Your Honor, I would ask the court to waive Mr. Hutchinson's presence for today's probable cause hearing.
Court will waive the defendant's presence. What's your pleasure?
Your Honor, if we can schedule this matter for a preliminary examination, I will advise the court that I am in receipt of the digital discovery on these cases. However, I don't have the paper discovery.
I'll send that to you today. Sorry.
Thank you, Mr.
Plea of not guilty. We'll set these matters for preliminary examination. How's May 20th at, since you're going to be here already, let's say 10:15.
What time, Judge?
10:15.
That should work. I believe we said the other one at 10 o'clock, but
Here. I'm sorry?
that should work, Your Honor. Our other case was scheduled for 10, so, but that should be available.
I would think so. You're going to already be here, right?
Yes.
Okay. Fine. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Ms. Boyd, you're all set.
Ms. Boyd, I'll speak with you later on tonight, okay?
Which one? 10:15.
Good morning. I am the 9 a.m. exam. My victim is coming from Flint. They left at 7:45 and she hasn't made it yet. So I just.
Okay. What's your name, sir?
Officer K1, sir.
How you doing, Officer?
Good morning, Your Honor.
What's your name, sir? Wayne County Jail.
Demetrius Givens.
Hey, we're just waiting on your attorney, Mr. Givens.
Yes, sir.
Prosecutor is on your case, sir.
This is Shelley Drain, ma'am.
Ms. Drain?
Yeah.
Check.
Yeah. Jamie Crook. Mr. Crook. Ms. Gallagher, what case are you here on?
Hello. I'm sorry. What was that?
I wasn't talking to you, Mr. Calhoun.
Okay.
We're just waiting on your attorney, sir. Ms. Gallagher, you here on Givens? You have to unmute yourself.
Sorry about that, Your Honor. Yes.
We're just waiting on Mr. Givens' attorney to arrive.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Thank you, Your Honor.
Yeah, they gotta put it back in. Oh, yes. Okay, Ms. Howell, you ready on Givens? Ms. Howell, are you there?
Hello?
Are you ready, Ms. Howell?
Hello?
Are you ready? Can you hear me, Ms. Howell?
Hey, good morning, Judge.
Are you ready?
Yes, I am.
Okay, we're ready on Givens.
Calling case number 2405-705-001 before the state of Michigan versus Demetrius Givens. Defendant is charged in count 1, kidnapping. Counts 2 through 5, criminal sexual conduct, first degree. Defendant also has case number 2405-705101. Defendant is charged in count 1, kidnapping, count 2, criminal sexual conduct, first degree.
Appearances for the record, please.
Thank you. Good morning. Ailish Gallagher, Assistant Attorney General, P77510.
And good morning, Tiffany Howe, on behalf of the defendant P79667.
Mr. Givens, tell us your name for the record.
Demetrius Givens.
What's your pleasure, Ms. Howell?
Your Honor, my client is demanding his exam.
Was May 20th at 11:30.
Sorry, 1 second, Judge. What was the date you gave?
May 20th, 11:30.
Let me just check my planner.
That works for the people, Your Honor.
Okay.
Judge, I have an exam on May 20th in Southfield District Court, and it's at 9 a.m., but this particular judge is extremely slow. And every time I go, I'm there for at least 4 hours, 5 hours in time. Is it possible for the 21st?
No, that's my homicide day. We can do the 22nd.
What about the 24th? Is that a homicide day as well?
No.
I'm out of the state on the 24th. I'm free that entire week, just not that Friday.
Okay, the 22nd, Judge.
Can you do the 22nd, Ms. Gallagher?
Yes.
All right, the 22nd at 10 o'clock.
And that's for both exams, Your Honor?
That's correct.
Okay, thank you.
And Judge, what's my client's current bond?
He's remanded, both cases.
I'm sorry, what was the time you gave for the 22nd?
10 o'clock.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you. Have a good day.
Thank you.
You're all set, Mr. Givens. Pull your pants up.
Excuse me, Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Sean Holloway, I don't know if he went to your courtroom in person or Frank Murphy in person, but that's why I don't have him here today.
Yeah, I don't have a Holloway on my docket today.
Oh, okay. No problem, Your Honor. They probably already took him off, but didn't take him off mine.
Okay.
Okay, we'll see you tomorrow, Your Honor.
All right, have a good day.
You too.
Who's that? That attorney complaint? So I think.
Okay, sir. I have been in the hallway. I do represent, I have been in your hallway since 8:58.5.
I have seen him there.
I'm trying to figure out why your client is on my Zoom.
Oh, he's in the hallway.
No, he's in the hallway.
Oh, is it?
Yes.
He's on my Zoom also.
He was here when I got here.
Don't know if it's family, friend, or someone, but no, he is physically present at the side.
Okay.
And he beat me here.
All right.
So I do know where we're at, so I was just gonna see what we're doing.
My complainant still isn't here. She's in like a residential facility. And that facility is the only phone number I have for her. She no longer has a cell phone. Residential facility, so they left at 7:45.
You're not answering it.
They did, I called the facility, but I mean, she's left and I don't have a phone number for her.
Oh. Dollars to donuts, she goes over Frank Murphy.
No, I told her it's right next to Ford Field. So she should be here.
Right.
I'm on the judge's betting side on this one. I'll take that horse also.
I said 36th district right next to Ford Field, and she repeated me 3 times.
Okay.
So
I'm gonna run downstairs. I know sometimes they get confused on what floor to come to, so I'm gonna at least run down there. See if she's on the
I'm
first
farther
floor.
than your hallway.
Thank you. Can you just tell me where I have that statement spot? I'm listening to you. Okay. All right. It's like, you know, all the Judge Jackson. That's what they, it's what Shonda's gonna do here, is what she comes. Okay.
Good
morning.
Happy Mother's Day.
Thank you very much.
So first, you have a different for childhood. Did the witness arrive, Mr. Gavin?
Yes, I believe so.
Okay.
642. Thank you.
Ms. McLean,
Good morning, Your Honor.
you're late.
Judge, there's a misunderstanding. I did not appear because at the arraignment, I indicated that it was a limited appearance pursuant to the court rule for the arraignment only. So I didn't think I needed to be here today. I'll apologize to the court, but that was my understanding. I literally put it on the record.
So you're not representing Mr. Calhoun?
No, Your Honor, unfortunately, he's unable to pay me. And I especially afterward asked him, you got to let the court know that you need a court-appointed attorney.
Okay. Good to see you anyway.
Good to see you.
Are you running for judge this term?
No.
No? Okay.
Your Honor, I figure my daughter's just started her last year at Georgetown Law School. I'll let her finish that dream.
Oh, wow. Wonderful. Okay. All right, well, have a great day. We'll find Mr. Calhoun counsel.
And I apologize again, Your Honor.
No problem. Have a good day. Good to see you.
All righty. Good to see you. Bye-bye.
We are ready. Is there any way I could grab water for us?
Yes.
Thank you.
We're ready for Mr. Crook.
Yes, we are. Calling case 2456949. People of the state of Michigan versus Jamie Crook. Defendants charged in count 1, criminal sexual conduct, first degree during felony. Count 2, criminal sexual conduct, first degree during felony. Count 3, kidnapping. Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Kirsten Kelly, National People, P8395.
Brian Gagne, sir, Neighborhood Defender Service, P64220. Jamie Crook.
There's a date, time set for preliminary examination. Are you ready to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor.
How many witnesses for the people?
One, Your Honor.
Any preliminary matters before you call your witness?
Your Honor, the people would request a mutual sequestration order with the limitation of having my officer in charge, Detective Caldwell, present.
Any objection to the OIC remainder?
No.
Ladies and gentlemen out there in YouTube land, if you are a witness or potential witness, I'm ordering you to log off at this time. There does not appear to be any other witnesses in the courtroom. Call your witness.
Thank you. The people call Monica Griffin. Thank you.
Please step forward, give your name and the spelling of your name to the young lady seated over there. Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Okay, thank you. Please have a seat in the witness box next to me. Keep your voice up nice and loud and speak into that microphone that'll be on your left once you have a seat. Just yank that over. There you go. Begin when you're ready.
Thank you. Ms. Griffin, can you loudly tell me your name? Monica Griffin. Thank you, Monica. And I'm going to take you back to April 25th of this year. Do you remember that date? Yes, I do. How did that morning start out for you? I was on my way to my grandma's house. Where were you coming from? From Receiving Hospital. Okay, and you said that you were on your way to your godmother's house. How were you going there?
The bus. Thank you.
And did you in fact get on that bus?
Yes,
And where did you get off that bus at?
Harvard Gresham.
And at that time, did you have a cell phone?
No.
Okay. What was the first thing you did after you got off the bus?
I was walking to go to a gas station to try to make a call to my godmother.
Did you know anyone at that gas station that you were going to?
No.
Did you go to the gas station?
Yes.
Was anyone there able to help you call your godmother?
No.
What happened next?
That's when I walked out the gas station to proceed to where I'm going. And I was not able to proceed where I was going to.
Where do you know where your godmother lived?
Yes.
What streets were you going to?
I was trying to get to Seneca Street.
Okay. And what stopped you from getting to Seneca Street?
There was this one guy that stopped me.
Okay. And did that guy say anything to you?
He was talking dirty, like real provocative towards me.
Okay. And was this near the gas station, outside, inside, or something else?
Outside the gas station.
Okay. And what happened after that dirty talk started?
That's when he like led me into this place and he said we can have sex in there and stuff like that.
Can you explain for me how far that place from the gas station was?
It was like a couple of blocks down.
Okay. And did you actually go to that place?
He like dragged me to grab my shoulder, and so I couldn't go anywhere, and once he took me in there, he locked the door.
Okay. And before you got inside and the door was locked, did you feel like you could run away?
No.
Okay. And then can you explain a little bit about this building that you went to?
It was like a light bluish building. And it was he said they were gonna turn it into a weed dispensary.
Okay. And what did the building look like when you got inside?
It was like a church bench, and it was like a table on the other side.
Was it clean?
No.
And how did you feel after the door was locked?
Scared.
Did you feel like you could leave?
No.
What happened after the door was locked?
That's when everything happened.
Okay, let's start with what's the first thing that's everything?
That's when he asked me what do my private parts look like and everything. Then that's when he literally was started talking more dirty.
Okay, and can you explain to me what you mean by he wanted to know what your private parts look like? What are your private parts to you?
My own personal space.
Okay. And did he use any words for what those private parts are?
He talked about your pussy do look fat and everything.
Okay, and is that word the same word that you use to describe your own body?
Yeah.
Okay, and what do you use the pussy for?
Whoa.
What do you use that general area for?
To pee and everything.
Thank you. And did you, in fact, show that area to that man?
No, he pulled my pants down to see it.
Okay. Can you explain how far he pulled your pants?
Down to my knees part.
Okay. And were you saying anything during this time?
I told him to stop, no, this is not right.
Okay. And what happened after he pulled your pants down?
Then that's when he started to finger me, all this other stuff. And then that's when he proceeded on and kept going.
Okay, I'm gonna stop you, and I know this might sound silly, but there's different terms and everyone uses different sayings. Can you explain to me what you mean by finger?
Playing with my vagina area.
And what part of his body was playing with your vagina area?
His hands, and then that's when he was proceeding to put the private part in here.
Can you explain to me what you mean by put the private part in there?
His fingers.
Okay. And starting with the fingers, did you feel his fingers actually go into your private area?
Yes.
And then with his penis, did you also feel that go into your private area?
Yes.
Can you explain for me what position were you in during this?
Huh?
What position were you in during all of this?
I was on my knees.
Okay. And at that point, did you feel like you could say no?
Yes.
Did you say no?
Yes.
Did that change anything?
No.
Did this eventually end?
It ended right when he saw that I was bleeding everywhere.
Okay. And where were you bleeding from?
The vagina.
Okay. And did he say anything about that blood?
No.
Okay. Were you able to then leave?
Afterwards, yes, when he was all finished.
What do you mean by when he was all finished?
We're doing what he wanted to do.
Okay. And how were you able to unlock the door and leave or something?
No.
Okay.
He unlocked the door.
Okay. And then did you in fact leave?
Yes.
Where did you go next?
I went to the market that was right next door to it, and I told them what happened, and I told them to call the police.
And did the police come?
Yes, and the ambulance came.
And did you end up meeting with a police officer by the name of Officer Sexton that day?
Yes.
And when you were with him, did you see someone that you pointed at as who did this to you?
Yes.
And that same person, do you see him in court today?
Yes.
Can you just tell us where he is seated at?
Right there.
And what color shirt is he wearing?
I can't see that far, I don't have my glasses.
Okay, is he sitting right next to me or the one over from me?
The one over.
Your Honor, may this witness's identification of the defendant be recorded for the record.
So moved.
Thank you. Ms. Griffin, what happened after you were in the ambulance?
I was crying, I told them what happened. My blood pressure was literally skyrocketing, it was 167 over something. Like, I was like almost near death.
And did that ambulance take you anywhere?
They took me straight to Receiving Hospital to get checked out.
Okay, and while you were there, did you do something called a sexual assault kit?
Yes.
And were you examined by a special nurse?
Yes.
Your Honor, no further questions for this witness at this time.
Cross-examine.
Thank you. May I call you Monica?
Yes.
I'm Brian. Monica, on April 25th, you said right before everything you testified to that happened that you had been at the hospital.
Uh-huh.
Which hospital were you at again?
Receiving.
How long were you at Receiving for?
To be honest, I was there for only 4 days.
Why did you go to Receiving? Were you injured?
For medical.
What type of medical?
My diabetes.
Your diabetes. And today, how did you get here today?
My new group home.
New group home? Have you ever been to this home before?
No.
What's the name of the home?
Flat Rock.
Flat Rock. Is that in Flint or Flint
Yes.
area?
Flint.
Have you been in group homes before?
Yes.
What Were you, so around April 25th, were you planning on going to this group home, or did that happen after April 25th?
That happened after April 25th.
What does Flat Rock offer you? Why is that a good place for you to be at?
Yeah, I would object to relevant.
I'm just trying to figure out, there's 2 hospital stays in between all of this. I'm just, without going deep into it, I want to know the main topic of why she's at a place called Flat Rock in a group home at her age.
Why is that relevant?
Well, it might not be relevant to these proceedings, and I know this is not a discovery dig, but of course not going to allow, look it up myself.
I'll sustain it.
Thank you. Monica, on April 25th, where did you start from when you were going on the bus?
I was coming from receiving hospital.
So from receiving, you got on the bus line and you were going to go to your grandmother's?
Godmother.
Godmother's. What's your godmother's name?
Bridget.
Do you know her last name?
Gaither.
How do you spell that? Gaither? If I said Giather, does that sound right?
Yes.
And she was expecting you?
Yes.
Had you been to her place before?
Yes.
How far away were you when you got off the bus? Because I know you got off at the wrong exit.
Real far.
Real far. Now, I know you just gotten out of the hospital. Were you under the influence of any drugs? Any alcohol?
No.
You get off of the bus, you go to the gas station, is that correct?
Yes.
Inside of the gas station, is that where you first saw my client?
Yes.
And you had never met him or know him or anything like that?
No.
Did you ask him to use his phone?
No.
You never approached him and said, can I use your phone?
No.
Did you approach any individual people and ask to use their phone and make any calls? You shake your head in a no fashion, is that a no?
No.
Your plan at the gas station though was to make a phone call, correct?
Yes.
You never made a phone call at the gas station, correct?
No.
You eventually leave the gas station. When you left the gas station, where was my client in relation to you?
Well, like following me.
Following you?
Yes.
Was he saying anything to you?
Talking dirty to me, provocative.
Was there other people in the gas station? And
No.
There was no one else, there was just you two?
Yes.
I mean, there was probably a clerk in the gas station, an attendant, but there was no other individuals using the gas station for candy or gas or things like that. You leave the gas station, you say my client's following you. You ultimately then wind up at a place that he says is going to be a dispensary and he's the owner of the building, correct?
Yes.
Were you talking with him at all during the walk from the gas station?
No, sir.
No communication at all? No
No.
hi, hello, how's the weather?
No.
So you were silent the entire time?
Yes.
Was he talking to you?
Yes.
And this was the continuation of the, we'll call it sex talk?
Yes.
How long did it take to get from the gas station to the dispensary?
It wasn't that long.
If you could guess, and if you're wrong, I understand that too, but if you're gonna guess, just tell me, I think I'm really guessing, or I think it was about this long. How long do you think it took?
Maybe almost 5 minutes.
5 minutes of walk. You arrive inside of the place. Did you ever ask my client to use his restroom?
No.
Nothing like that at all?
No.
He was able to open the door. Did he open that door with a key?
Yes.
And that was a key that he had on his person?
Yeah.
Now, from the time you opened the door to the time you left that same door, how much time do you think went by?
Like 10, 15 minutes.
10, 15 minutes. Were there any other people inside of the place, or was it empty with just a
It was
church bench?
empty.
Was there anything else laying around inside of the place, whether it's garbage?
It was like a water bottle in there.
There was a water bottle in it. After you left, you go back, not to the gas station, but an area near the gas station, correct?
No, I went to the market that was right next to the building.
Next to the dispensary building?
Yes,
That's where you made contact with the police and ambulance and everyone else? Whenever you shake your head, we just have to make sure it's recorded. That's all I'm asking. Now, this, of course, is a touchy subject, especially for someone like me to ask this, but there was talk of you bleeding.
yes,
Were you bleeding because it was that time of the month?
no,
Do you know the reason why you were? Well, let me ask you this. Were you bleeding?
yes,
Where were you bleeding from?
the vaginal area.
It had nothing to do with your menstrual cycle?
No,
Was this something that was addressed at receiving hospital
Yes.
all the day before?
addressed at receiving hospital.
It was. I just want to be clear. This was something that when you were at receiving just prior to this was something that the doctors looked at.
Yes,
Does that have anything to do with diabetes?
no,
And here I go a little bit more personal. Were there any other cuts or scrapes or blood on your rear end or in your private area parts?
well, when they did all the tests, they said it was.
Who said it was when they did all of the tests? Are you talking what we call a rape kit?
Yes,
And you were told that you had other cuts and scrapes?
yes,
Is this something that you noticed yourself or felt the discomfort from? I'm assuming there's discomfort if you have scratches.
yes,
and bruises.
discomfort.
And how long had you had that discomfort with the cuts and bruises?
After it happened.
After it happened? Before you did not have that, is what you're
No.
saying? Let me ask you this. Did you undress for anyone else that day or slightly after? And what I mean is for the police, the nurse, anyone in the ambulance?
No.
Did anyone, you did say you took a rape kit, correct?
Yes,
You know what I'm talking about when I say that,
Yes.
right? Okay. Were you undressed for that?
at receiving, yes, I was.
Okay, so someone there did, as far as you know, did someone observe you without your pants on?
Yes,
How many people, or was it just one nurse?
one nurse.
One nurse. One second. My final question to you, ma'am, is it's your testimony that you were not under any type of medication, any drugs or anything? It doesn't have to be a street drug, but some type of medication that the
No.
hospital, no drugs, nothing like that?
No, never have I ever been on drugs, no.
And what I mean by that, though, and I want to clarify, there are street drugs, and we know those.
Why don't we call it medicine? Did you get any medicine?
No,
Thank you. No medicine. One second. All right. I got it. Got it. Let me just finish up with this, ma'am. How did you get inside of the dispensary when he opened the door?
he opened it.
And then how did you get inside of it? I mean, you can just say with my 2 feet, I walked in.
No, I didn't walk in.
How did you get inside of that place?
He drugged me in there.
From where and how? What I'm asking is, where did he grab you and how did he?
On my shoulder.
And this happened while you were outside?
Yes.
Was there any other physical contact between you and him at all during this period of time?
No.
No physical contact. The first physical contact happened when he grabbed your shoulder and drug you inside, is what you're saying?
Yes.
Nothing further, thank you.
Thank you.
Briefly, Your Honor. Ms. Griffin,
Yes.
before you ever met this person that morning, did you notice any blood coming from your vaginal area?
No.
Did you have any pain in your vaginal area?
No.
And so that was not something you looked at the trip receiving while you were there for diabetes, correct?
No.
And then this location that we're talking about and where you got off of the bus, do you know what city that was all in?
In Detroit.
Thank you. I have no further questions for this witness.
Monica, how old are you?
I just turned 20.
Just turned 20? Okay. And you had never saw this guy before that day?
No, sir.
How did you come to talk to him?
He was following me like I was saying, sir.
Okay, and you said he dragged you into this location?
Yes.
Where were you walking to?
Walking to try to find the Seneca Street.
Trying to find what street?
Seneca Street.
Seneca Street? So this place that you went to, was that near Seneca Street?
No.
So how did he drag you to this place?
Because as I was walking, he was right there. And then that's when it all happened. And then that's when he did all this other stuff.
Now, at the time that this happened, you said that he first fingered you and then he penetrated you with his penis, right?
Yes.
At the time that he did that, was he wearing anything on his penis?
He did put a condom on, but he didn't. He took it off when it broke.
The condom broke and then he took it off?
Yes.
Okay. Any questions based on my questions?
No, Your Honor.
No, sir.
Thank you, man. You may step down. Any other witnesses for the people?
No, Your Honor, none at this time, thank you.
Any witnesses for the defense?
No, sir.
People?
Your Honor, at this time, the people do believe that they have met the burden in this case and would reserve any further argument upon rebuttal, but would ask this court to find over based on the testimony of this month.
Sir, I'm taking issue with the kidnapping part of it and the following of the walking to 5 minutes to a location. Seneca Street.
Grabbed her and drug her into the location.
I understand that. That doesn't make it a question of fact, but it's the
That's the only
99.
thing I have to determine whether that is. a question.
That's what I understand. So I'll rest right there, sir. Question of fact.
I agree, this is a question of fact. I do have one question though. Do you not have any DNA evidence?
Your Honor, this just happened about 2 weeks ago, so everything's been sent to the lab, we just do not have anything back.
You don't have the results. Court, after hearing the testimony of the young Miss Griffin, is satisfied that people have met their burden of probable cause as it relates to the charges contained in the complaint warrant. Court finds those charges were committed in the city of Detroit. The court finds probable cause to be listed in the commission. Defendant will be bound over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court Criminal Division for further proceedings. Are there any issues as to bond?
No.
I'd like bond to remain the same, Your Honor, please. Naturally, we're going to present a defense when it does come time. There's a lot of research that has to be done in between that. Otherwise, this court wouldn't be able to understand our position in this. Zero record, zero arrest.
Yeah, it sounds rather scary though that you accost a complete stranger on the street, drag him into a location and sexually assault.
I don't deny hearing that in any form or fashion as being terrifying, Your Honor. We just don't believe
that happened in fashion, plain and stuff. We know today is not our forum for them. Thank you. Are we gonna get ponied up just after Memorial Day? Pardon me, sir?
Is this dependent on the tether?
Yes, he is. He is on a house arrest tether. He does have a business. That dispensary is his, but he's got another business next door. Would he be allowed several hours a day just to upkeep? He's not gonna be able to run a business right now. It'd be the cutting the lawn. I understand, and I say that knowing full well the nature of these charges. I will stop pushing and we thank the court.
Now I'm hearing that there's some validity to her story about this dispensary.
Well, there's certain.
He has a dispensary. And now I'm hearing that this is where the alleged crime took place. So
We're gonna stop right there, sir, and we're gonna say,
that would
just
be why.
write that from your mind,
All right.
please.
His arraignment date will be May 27, 2024, at 9:00 a.m.
Does that fall to the 28th because of Memorial
Oh, it's
Day?
Memorial Day?
Yeah, I'm guessing it'd be 28th
The
then.
day I'm coming up? Okay, so that'll be May 28th. at 9:00.
Thank you again.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Let's go.
Terry Hunter. Calling case 2456065, people of the state of Michigan versus Terry Dwight Hunter Jr. Finished charged in count 1 assault with a dangerous weapon, count 2 domestic violence.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. Florian McMillan, PA 715, on behalf of Mr. Hunter. Mr. Hunter, can you please state your name for the record?
Morning, Today's the date and time set for preliminary examination. Are you ready to proceed?
Yes, Judge.
How many weeks?
Just one.
All the weeks.
This time the people would call Ms. Dane Jarrell.
How you doing, Mr. Sean?
Lovely, Judge. How are you on this fine Monday morning?
Doing great. You guys ready to go?
Oh, wait.
You say yes?
Yes, we're ready.
Okay, great. Please give your name and spelling to the young lady seated there.
I'm sorry. Deja Jarrell. DNZHANE. Last name JARRE.
Please raise your right hand. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you. Please have a seat. Your witness box right next to me. Keep your voice up nice and loud and speak into that microphone that'll be to your left once you have a seat. Just pull it over.
Name again, Judge?
You may.
Thank you. All right, good morning. Please state your name once again for the record.
Adrian Jarrell.
Ms. Jarrell, I'm going to be asking you some questions today. If there's anything you don't understand or if you want me to repeat it, please let me know, all right?
Okay.
All right, Ms. Jarrell, I want to bring your attention back to the date of March 2nd of this year, 2024. Do you remember that date?
Yes.
Okay, and where were you on that date?
Home.
Okay, and where's your home located?
For 920 Griffin John.
Is that in the city of Detroit in the county of Wayne?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Were you there alone or were you with anyone else?
With Terry Hunter.
Okay. And was anyone else besides you and Terry Hunter in the house?
Yes.
Who else?
Somebody brother.
Someone's brother?
Yes.
Okay. So you mentioned Terry Hunter. How do you know Terry Hunter?
I met him through somebody and we started talking.
Okay, so did you have like a dating relationship or you got together, it was like?
Yeah, we was talking.
Okay, and did you see Terry Hunter in the courtroom here today?
Yes.
For identification purposes for the court, could you indicate where he is and what he's wearing today?
He have on a blue shirt.
All right, Your Honor, please, as this record reflect that this witness has identified the defendant, Terry Hunter.
So no.
Thank you. All right. So when you came to the house, was Mr. Hunter already there, or were you there before him?
Yes.
Okay. So when you came to the house, what happened?
I was leaving the bar card, lovely bar. I can't remember the name, but I was leaving the bar. My cousin dropped me off. They never pull off. Sometimes they did. I was outside knocking for a minute. Nobody came to the door. I was knocking. I heard him coming downstairs. He opened the door.
Okay, when you say you heard him.
Terry Hunter.
Okay, you said you heard him
Coming down the stairs, yeah.
Okay.
He was talking.
What type of home is this?
My townhouse.
Okay, so you heard him coming down the stairs.
Yeah.
And then what happened?
He opened the door. He was irritated.
He opened the door and he was irritated?
Yeah, mad, probably because I was coming in.
Okay, how do you know he was irritated?
His face is special, how he was moving.
Your Honor, I'm going to object to speculation.
Your Honor, I'm asking how she knows. She can describe what she observed.
We talked, so I know him.
Thank you.
We talked, I know his background. She was irritated I come out. He don't like when I go out. He don't like when I do nothing.
Okay, so you come to the house, he opens the door and he's irritated. What happens next?
Some words were exchanged. I really don't know who was said, but I know he walked upstairs and I walked in the closet.
Okay. You walk in the closet?
Yes.
Where is the closet located?
When you first walk in the door, it's to your right.
Okay, so you walk in, so Mr. Hunter goes upstairs and you go in the closet?
Yeah, to take my stuff off.
Okay, what happens next?
He come back downstairs, ready to argue, so that's what he was doing, but I was on the phone with my friends. And we was just talking about how my night was, and he came downstairs, we started arguing, I was rolling up a joint. He was talking about my shirt, because I be wearing crop tops, I wear hair tops. He was talking about it, too little.
You said was he happy or not happy about your shirt?
He wasn't happy.
Okay. And what happened next?
Well, he was saying what he was saying, I was rolling a blunt. I was talking to my friends, but I was laughing it off. Like, I'm the type of person, I'm still laugh at you, even if you mad, because I ain't about to give you energy. And he came in and he attacked me and everything went everywhere. My phone, one of my phones, the stuff I was rolling up, and then we just started like fighting and tussling. He was grabbing on my shirt, he choked me. I got him off of me. I ended up, we made it to the couch, we went to the living room because the living room and the closet and everything is like right there.
Okay, let me just stop you for a second. So the first incident of where you said he attacked you, was that in the closet area?
Yeah, but we made it out the closet area.
Okay.
Like,
so let me ask a couple questions. You said he choked you?
Yes.
What did he do?
Choked me.
Okay. Okay, so did he have one hand or two hands around your neck?
I'm not gonna say two, and I can't say I don't remember, but I know he choked me.
What, okay, so what did he do with it? If it was just one hand, what did he do with it?
Yes, it's around my neck and pushed me like against the wall. And when he got me like that, I was able to like restrain him and we went to the couch and I sat on him.
Okay, so when he had his hand around your neck, what, was your breathing restricted out at all?
Yes, just a little.
Okay, and how long did that last for?
Not too long.
Okay, so you said you were able to break free?
Yes.
Okay, and what happened next?
We was on the couch and I was sitting on him. He ain't like it. I ain't like it either, but I did it because you're not about to hit me. And when we was still on the couch, he was scratching me, fighting me. He still done got up a couple times, but I sat on him and he was biting my coat.
Okay.
All types of stuff.
Okay, so both of you are in the living room and you're on the couch. Is that
Yes, and
right?
I'm sitting on top of him.
Okay, and why are you sitting on top of
Because he keep hitting me and he won't stop.
him? Okay, and where was he hitting you?
Everywhere. Everywhere. Not a specific spot, everywhere.
Okay, was he doing anything other than hitting?
Besides the point when he got up and tried to get the knife, no.
Okay, so you're sitting on him on the couch in the living room and he's hitting you and hitting you and hitting you.
Yeah.
Okay, how long did that happen? Did that go on?
We sat probably for about, I don't know, like 30 minutes. Like the whole thing went on for like 30 minutes, 40 minutes.
Okay.
A long time.
So at one point, so did you get off of him at one point?
Yes, I did.
Okay, and why did you do that?
Because I thought he was gonna calm down and I was tired of sitting on him.
Okay, so you get up, what happens then?
He proceeded to go back into the kitchen and he grabbed a knife. And I was getting up to go back to the closet because it's all still right there. And when I saw him with the knife, I ran in the closet.
Why did you run in the closet?
I didn't want to get stabbed.
Okay, was he, you said he had a knife, was he coming at you
Yes.
with a knife?
Yes.
Okay, so you go in the closet, what do you do when you're in the closet?
Hold that door.
And why did you hold the door?
Because he was trying to attack me.
Okay, so he was at the door?
Yes.
Okay, how long did that go on for?
Until the police came, probably another 20 to 30 minutes because I couldn't actually get out and get my phone.
Okay, so how, did you call the police?
Yes.
Okay, and why did you call the police?
Because he had a knife trying to attack me.
Okay, and you said the police got there about 20 or 30 minutes later?
Yes.
Okay, and what happened when the police got there?
They just arrested him. They asked me could they come in. I said yeah. He was upstairs. They called him down, told him to get his stuff, and they took him to jail.
Okay. Now, were you, when the police arrived, were you in the closet or outside of the closet?
Yes, in the closet.
Okay, and, do you know if Mr. Hunter was still in that area right there?
He was upstairs right there, but it was easy access to me. So that's why I stayed in the closet.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, and so you told the police they could come in, or did you let them in?
Yes, they asked and I said yes.
Okay, all right. Okay, I have no further questions at this time.
Cross-examine.
Good morning, Mr. Riddle. I'm going to ask you a couple of questions, and if you don't understand, just let me know. I can try to rephrase, okay? Yes?
Yes.
Okay. So I want to talk to you about this alleged knife. You stated that at some point or another, you and Mr. Hunter were in a physical altercation, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And so you sit on Mr. Hunter to calm him down?
He was fighting me. Yeah, and we made our way to that couch. And yeah.
Okay.
I had to.
And after that, you said he goes to the kitchen?
Yes.
So is your back, are you facing him or are you
Yes.
your back towards him?
Facing him.
Okay, and when you go to the kitchen, do you immediately go to the closet?
Yes, it's right there. When I see him getting up, I already know what he's doing. It's not our first rodeo.
Okay, so you immediately go to the closet and you close the door?
Yes.
Okay. And so is it fair to say that you don't know that he grabbed a knife from the kitchen if you immediately go?
I saw him. It's not fair because guess what? I saw him with that knife. I know what happened to me. That's why I'm here today.
Okay, can you describe the knife?
Yes, it was a long, big one.
What
Yes,
color?
silver, black.
And only if you know, did the police officers ever retrieve the knife?
No, they didn't. They took him right away.
Okay.
I don't know if they saw when they went up, they made me stand downstairs. They went upstairs and got him, because I guess he was taking too long. The knife was upstairs. He was still upstairs on the dresser. But yeah, they know. They had to see it.
And you never gave him the knife, right?
No.
Okay. And you stated that you were the person that called the police in this case,
Yes.
right? And when they arrived, you were still inside the home with Mr. Hunter?
Yes.
Okay. And I want to talk to you on a conversation you had with one of the officers. When they arrived to the scene, you told them that you didn't want him to go to jail?
I wanted him to leave. I just, like, I don't, yes, I did want him to go to jail.
Well, didn't you tell them you wanted him to go to a mental hospital?
Yes, I told him I did. I said, he need help, he need mental health. Yes, I did.
Okay. And you also told them that, you lied about his name?
Yes, I did. I just said that, yes, the first incident, this don't have nothing to do with this incident now.
Okay. And you stated that none of you could get in trouble, correct?
Yes, but I didn't get in trouble.
Okay.
That don't have nothing to do with this one now.
Okay.
Okay.
At any point, did you put your hands on Mr. Hunter?
So, just, yes, because to defend myself, but what I did wasn't working with him.
Did you bite him?
We did each other.
Did he sustain any injuries, if you know, as a result? of
No.
the Did you take his phone?
We took each other's phone.
Are you still in possession of his phone?
No. I don't have one.
You said there was another person inside the home. Who was this person?
His friend.
Nothing further.
Can you redirect? Thank you, and you may step down. Do you have a witnesses for the people?
No further witnesses.
Any witnesses for the defense?
No, Your Honor.
People?
Your Honor, at this time, I will be find over the charge and reserve argument.
Your Honor, the fifth objects to the bind over, considering the fact that this is an assault with a dangerous weapon, and we don't have a dangerous weapon in
You
evidence.
don't take the knife as a dangerous weapon?
I didn't think so, but there's no evidence of the knife.
You don't recognize her testimony as evidence of that?
I do understand that she also said that she
There's no
was.
evidence of her testimony as evidence, so that wouldn't be accurate.
Sure. Also testified that she immediately went into the closet, and she knew because this was their first rodeo that he was getting a knife. She can't say the actual guy.
But she also said she saw him.
Understood. Subject to the-
Right.
And I would ask that this court take the complainant's testimony as credible and believable, that in fact she did see the defendant with a knife. She was scared. She was in the closet keeping him out and called the police at that time.
And so what I believe we have here is at least at a very minimum question of fact to be determined by a prior fact. Even though there was some testimony that there was some back and forth with the complaining witness with it, that she did him, she took his phone, all these kinds of things. She also said that the defendant wasn't going to be aggressive. She even indicated that at some point he choked her, although people aren't moving to add a charge of assault to take great bodily harm, to murder, or strangulation. They most certainly could if they chose to, but I think I understand why they are not. So the court will leave it as it is. The court is satisfied that the verdict of probable cause as it relates to the charges contained in the complaint. The court finds those charges were committed in the city of Detroit. And the court finds probable cause to believe this commitment. Then it will be bound over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court Criminal Division for further proceedings. His arraignment on the information date, time will be May 27th, 2024. I'm sorry, May 28th, 2024 at 9:00 a.m.
Your Honor, at this time, I'd like to address the issue of bond.
Okay.
The complainant has indicated to me that After the defendant was arrested, he did get out of jail a day or two later, and he has been contacting her since. He even saw her in the court building today and said something to her today. He will not leave her alone, and that's why she's here today, because he will not leave her alone.
Your Honor, I'm not aware of any of these instances. I was just asked that you continue to leave him on his house.
So even though he's allegedly violating court's orders to not have contact with the complainant?
It's my understanding that she contacted him and he ignored her. She showed his phone. To my understanding, he's not the person contacting her.
Sir, have you been contacted? Now, I place very high importance on truth. You're not being truthful, sir. It's not going to work out very well for you. Understand? If you are truthful with me, then I may cut you some slack. But if I find out that you are in fact contacting her, it's not going to go very well for you. You do understand that, right, sir? Okay. Let's have a complaint. So I'll ask you one more time. You have not contacted her. You haven't called her one time.
She called me 1,000 times. I'll call her every month.
I'm sorry?
She called me 1,000 times. I'll call her again.
Is that a complaint? Come on in, man. Let me remind you that you're still in the oath. So I've been told that the defendant has contacted you numerous times. Is that right?
Yes.
When was the last time he contacted you?
He said 4 days ago.
And how did he contact you?
Instagram.
You have that Instagram?
Yes.
I
The phone
see it.
off, but it's some messages on there, yeah.
I'm sorry?
The phone off, but yeah, some messages on there. This is my friend daughter phone. I only use this phone, we can get it. But you can't call this phone here. I was trying to show you.
Can she go to the podium?
Yeah, because I can't understand what you're saying. Go to the podium.
The phone that I have right now is like, it's my friend's daughter phone. I just used it like for a little apps and I was letting them know like.
I don't care about it.
No, I'm just saying I got the phone to let them know that I was coming to court because I emailed them because I don't have a phone. But yes, the phone number, yeah, he had been contacting me. Last time was probably like 4 days ago.
Can you show me that?
Yes, it's only gonna show us certain messages in the phone number, so you gonna see it keep.
All I need to do is see one.
Okay. He was telling me he loved me.
Can I
Sorry
see
that it
my, can I
don't
do my
have-
phone?
I don't have this one. I just.
She do have my phone, sir.
I don't even have a phone. I had.
She stole my phone.
I'm not talking to you, sir.
This.
This is.
A lot of them are just a letter of insurance. But it's a good.
Okay, so what's supposed to be his?
He's talking about password, that's what that is, not something like that.
Where?
That's what I'm saying.
I see leave where, and then I see IEs, and then there's a
Yeah, because he
question
was
mark.
at the phone off, so you see where the circle is not gonna show you, but he's asking me to come see him. He asked me where was I weak east on Whittier, no, I have not been over there.
Have you contacted him?
No.
You have any voicemail messages or anything like that?
If it is recorded, like, would I be able to send it in without delete, because I can't show nothing, I don't have.
Where's your phone?
I don't have it.
So can you access your voicemail?
I don't think I can do it.
So how are you going to show me?
Because those are, like, people call me yesterday, and I will, basically, people call me and I screenshot. I can send that to y'all.
I need you to show me where he's contacted.
That's it, that's me, I'm trying to show you, but it's not gonna work with you, I'm not gonna work. Oh, so I have, this is not my phone. That's what I'm looking at. That's not my phone. Because I'm like, look.
Why don't you have your?
Yeah, I don't have a phone, and I don't have a phone to keep that contact. Blow that phone up, and there's many phones that can't work. And when the police
Let
know
me ask
they
you
know,
this, if you don't have a phone, how is he contacting?
Instagram is the app. That's why I said I don't know if you know how to work this app. They put the phone message, you can text your message.
How do you check your Instagram?
We found it, it's not right here.
Why can't you show me him contacting you
Oh.
through that?
I'm connected to the Wi-Fi. If you're looking up there, I cannot show you. I'm trying to show you.
What
I'm
do you mean
trying
it's
to.
off? It's off.
The Wi-Fi is not working here. The Wi-Fi is up there. You can look at the top of the screen.
You have Wi-Fi.
Yeah, so I can show you. How to connect to it. I did try to connect to it. Something that say,
Can you do it from someone else's phone?
if they have Wi-Fi here.
You have a phone that she can use? Right. So, sir, you understand why you're gonna be going to jail if we go through all this, and it does show the fact that you've been contacting her, right? Because you're wasting my time going through all of this, right?
I'm not wasting your time, sir. She got stole my phone. She got my whole page of my other Instagram. I haven't contacted her at all. She got my whole page, my phone.
So it's going to show that
She
something's
got my-
coming from your phone because
Yes.
she stole your phone.
She stole, yeah, she been stole my phone. She been had my Instagram stuff, posted crazy stuff, everything. She been had, she got my whole information. I had to get a whole nother phone, she stole that one.
So you have another phone?
Yes, I have another phone.
So why didn't you shut your Instagram page down?
I can't, she changed the password and stuff, I can't change.
You can't get into your own Instagram.
I can't,
account.
cause she had.
Do we have it or not?
Yes, I just got connected.
Okay. So. we will play back the audio for us. She made your voice up too, right?
So you look on my phone? That's my page, sir. That's my page she got, sir. Actually. That's not your page. You got my whole project.
I'm looking at the messages there.
Yeah, that's why I'm just showing you guys what I'm
I need to turn.
Yeah, come on up. Sorry.
That's just.
Good. What's the password for project A24? I got my, I gotta get off this stuff. I ain't gonna do BS. It's all good. I love the vision. That's 100 for real, for real. Stop it. It's just really nice. Stop mine. You see,
Up to you, man.
oh, shut up! That's the nonsense. First one said bond $20,000 cash. He has to go back. No contact means no contact, sir. You're up, Ms. Michelle.
She's in walk right now. I just let her, I can let her know.
Right.
I think she's fine. I think she's on fine. Yeah, she let me know. Yeah, she's in your phone. Okay. Oh. Is that attorney inspector on the last?
Yes. Ms. Lehman,
Good morning, Your Honor.
are you here for Mr. Calhoun?
Yes, Your Honor, I was just assigned.
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put you in a breakout room, Mr. Calhoun.
Your Honor.
Okay, give me a second. Mr. Calhoun, I'm gonna have you draw in the breakout room, okay?
Okay, okay.
Go ahead and join. Ms. Michelle, you want to do Harris real quick?
Sure, we're gonna need a prosecutor.
Who was the prosecutor on that?
On the, oh, you know what, it's actually Erica Moses.
Oh,
On both of them.
okay.
That's why we put it on today. Knew I had a thought in my head. Nope.
No. Ready on Calhoun, Ms. Griffin? Which one? Calhoun. PC from this morning. Oh, yes, I am. Is that what you're ready?
Yes.
Oh, they still in break?
Yeah, they're in break.
Yes, Your Honor.
Calling case number 2405-610201, people of the state of Michigan versus DeAndre Calhoun. Defendant is charged in count 1, assault with a dangerous weapon, count 2, domestic violence, aggravated. Defendant has a habitual offender for the court's notice.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
Morning, Your Honor. Marielle Lehman on behalf of DeAndre Calhoun, P 74760.
Tell us your name, Mr. Calhoun.
DeAndre Matthew Calhoun.
All right. Today's date time set for probable cause conference. What's your pleasure, counsel?
Yes, Your Honor. I did briefly speak with Mr. Calhoun. We did discuss that he has the ability to have his PCC and exam within specific time periods. I am requesting that the court waive those time periods. Mr. Calhoun is in agreement with that so that I can receive discovery. As the court is aware, I was just assigned this morning. I do not have any discovery material, so I'm requesting a brief adjournment of the PCC.
All right, I will adjourn the probable cause conference to May 17th at 8:30. I'm sorry. What's the date? May 13th. Yeah, May 17th at 8:30.
Your Honor.
Okay. Why don't we continue? Thank you.
Your Honor, have a nice day.
Okay, where are they saying Ms. Moses is?
I will check. She.
5 minutes ago, she said she was leaving for Frankfurt.
Okay,
She should be good.
all right. contract. That's the first time I've heard you scream. Is it? You must have your demo be long. All right. Can't call me on word.
I jumped. You were just.
When Judge, sorry.
Good morning.
Seventeen, Judge Walker.
And I'm able to figure out a way to cut you in half. So I have you in more than one place at the same time.
Great.
First, we have Aisha Marie Harris to deal with.
Yes, sir.
You ready?
Yes, Judge.
Calling case 2456311, people of the state of Michigan versus Aisha Marie Harris. Defendant is charged in count 1 felony murder, count 2 child abuse, first degree. This matter is scheduled for competency hearing. Appearances for the record.
Thank you, Your Honor. Erica Moses on behalf of the people, P78491.
And good morning, Your Honor. May it please the court. Kim Michon, Neighborhood Defender Services, P59167, and it's my privilege to represent Ms. Harris. We are in receipt of a competency report indicating that she is competent to stand trial. However, I'm going to request an independent, given the nature of the charges in my communication with her. I'm still quite concerned.
How's July 16th?
That should be just fine.
All right. So what will allow the defense to seek an independent competency evaluation. We'll set a review date for July 16th, 2024 at 8:30.
Thank you so much, Judge. If I get that reported sooner, I'd be more than happy to bring her in sooner.
Great, thank you. Cedric Jackson. Calling case 2456842 for the state of Michigan versus Cedric Lamonte Jackson. Defendant is charged in count 1 criminal sexual conduct, first degree, person under 13, defendant 17 years of age or older. Count 2 kidnapping. Count 3 unlawful imprisonment. Defendant has a habitual offender, third offense notice. Appearances for the record, please.
Thank you, Your Honor. Erica Moses on behalf of the people, P78491.
And good morning, Your Honor. May it please the court, Kim Michon, Neighborhood Defender Services, P59167. And it's my pleasure to represent Cedric Jackson, who is to my left. Can you state your name, sir?
Cedric Lamont Jackson.
Lamont, okay. This daytime set for preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor. I have potentially two witnesses. The first one being a juvenile. I would ask for mutual sequestration and Your Honor to not show her while she's testifying.
Absolutely.
Thank you, Judge.
Do you have an OIC?
I do not today, Judge. He's a child.
All right, ladies and gentlemen out there in YouTube land, if you are a witness or potential witness, I'm ordering you to log off at this time. Any other preliminary matters?
Judge, I do have a family member. It is an aunt. She is unrelated to this case. I just want to put on the record that there is a family relationship in the court.
Okay. Ready to call your witness?
Yes, Judge. The people call Miss Sophia Little Bay. Like I said, they're on Littleton, Littleton, ITTEY.
Hello. Can you tell me your name?
Sophia.
How old are you, Sophia?
10.
Sophia, do you know what it means to tell the truth and what it means to tell a lie?
Yes.
Do you promise to tell me the truth?
Yes.
If I'm wearing a red hat right now, would I be telling the truth or am I telling a lie?
Telling a lie.
How do you know? You're not even looking at me.
Because I looked at you.
When you came in? Okay, you're pretty smart, aren't you? What grade are you in?
Fifth.
You're in 5th grade? You like school?
No.
No? That's okay. I didn't like school in the 5th grade either. I had a terrible teacher. She wasn't really good. Miss Spencer, if you're watching, I'm sorry. Okay. If I told you it was raining in the courtroom, would I be telling the truth or telling a lie?
You can tell a lie.
All right. And if I told you that right now I'm wearing some sunglasses, would I be telling you the truth or telling a lie?
You can tell the truth.
Okay. You promise to tell me the truth, right? Okay. Very good. I'm going to put this microphone in your lap and have you speak directly into that so I can hear you real good, okay?
Okay.
Just answer this just so she can sit out the
Sure. How old are you again?
10.
You're 10, okay.
Can I begin, Judge?
You may.
Thank you. Good morning. Yeah, still in morning. Good morning. Is it okay if I call you Sophia? That's your name, right? Is that a yes?
Yes.
Okay. Is it okay if I call you Sophia, not by your last name?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Sophia, how old are you again?
10.
10. And who do you live with right now?
Both of our parents.
Okay, anybody else?
No.
Okay, and where do you go to school?
Golfers.
Okay, where is that at? You know what city that's in?
Detroit.
Detroit, okay. And what grade are you in?
5th.
Now, Sophia, how do you get typically to and from school?
The bus where my dad picks me up.
Is there ever a situation where you walk home or no? Okay, have you walked home before? Okay.
Either with my brother.
Okay, what's your brother's name?
Sanchez.
Okay, Sanchez is your brother? Okay. Do you live near an area of Braille Street? Does that sound familiar to you?
I know I live near my school.
Okay, you live near your school. Would you have occasion to ever pass by a Braille Street on your way to or from school?
No.
That's okay. All right, I want to take you back to about April 17th of 2024. Do you remember that day?
Yes.
Okay, tell me about that day. Where were you?
Like at school.
Okay, what time did you start school?
My school starts at,
And if you don't know, that's okay. I don't want you guessing, but if you know.
I think 7:15.
7:15. Okay, and what time does school end?
2:30 or 2:40.
Okay, so on this particular day, were you supposed to get a ride home from somebody, or did you have another way to get home?
I was supposed to be on the bus.
Okay, and did you get on the bus that day?
No.
Why not?
Because my report card was bad.
Okay, tell me about the report card. What was bad about it?
Math and science.
So did you not
It
get?
was mostly math.
Mostly math. Okay, so you have a little bit of a hard time with math? Is that a yes?
Yes.
Okay, and did your report card show maybe not a great grade for math? Yes, okay. So why didn't you want to get on the bus because of that?
Because I thought I was gonna get in trouble when I go home.
Okay, and you thought, who would you get in trouble with?
My mom.
Okay, so instead of getting on the bus, what did you do?
I was walking with my friend Taylor.
Okay, and tell me about Taylor. Is she in your grade? Is that yes? Okay. And do you know her full name or just her first name?
Just her first name.
Okay. And you were walking with Taylor. Do you know if Taylor lives in that area too?
Yes, she does.
Okay. Do you know what street she lives on?
No.
Okay, that's okay. How far away is the school from your house if you were to walk? How long would it take you to get there?
Like
Seconds or minutes or hours?
Minutes.
Minutes, okay. So what time do you remember leaving school that day?
Around, I think, 3. Because, no, like when I got out of school.
Yes.
I stayed at the school for about till 3 o'clock, I think.
Okay, do you usually stay at the school that late?
I have before when my dad was picking me up, or one of my family members.
Okay, and what time, if you know, what time does the bus usually pick you up to take you home when you take the bus?
The buses leave around 2:45, I think.
Okay, so you stayed at that school a little longer than that, so you already missed the bus, is that fair? Is that yes?
Yes.
Okay, and the reason for you missing that bus was again what?
The report card.
Okay, so you decided to walk, is that what you said?
Yes.
Okay, where did you walk to?
We went to me and Taylor went to a food place. It's like they sell free food in here, and we went to her house to separate it and stuff.
Okay, let me ask you this free food place, is it a house or a business or something else?
It's like sometimes they do it at churches, but it was like on the street.
Okay, so does that happen all the time, or is this just out of the blue that they have this free food there?
They do it.
Okay, so as soon as you left school, did you stop there first or anywhere else?
We had.
Let me ask you this, so you said you got some food, right? And then you went to Taylor's house, what order was that? Did you get the food and then go to Taylor's house, or the other way around? Is that a yes?
We went to the food place and then Taylor's house.
Okay, where is that food place at in relation to your school? Is it real close or far away?
It's like my school is right here, and then once you walk this way, and then the second light, you go turn this way, and then you go that way, and then that's where it is.
Okay, so how long were you there getting food? If you
Like
remember.
2 minutes.
2 minutes, okay. Did you get food? Okay, and where'd you go next?
Then we went to Taylor's house to split it up.
Okay, how far away is Taylor's house compared to the food place?
Like 5 minutes away.
Okay, and did you walk there or get there some other kind of way?
We walked there.
Okay, and tell me what it was like that day outside. What was going on?
Like outside of school?
Like outside, while you're standing outside on the sidewalk, tell me what was going on.
It was just cars getting food and stuff.
Okay, do you remember what you were wearing?
A green Mickey Mouse shirt, I think, and I think some black cargo pants, I think.
Did you have a jacket on or no?
I don't remember.
Okay, do you remember if it was the temperature? Was it hot, cold, or something else?
Since it was raining, it was cold.
Okay, let's talk about that rain. Tell me about it. What was
It
it like?
was like, I think it was thundering, and it was.
Was it just sprinkling outside or was it something?
It was raining hard.
It was raining hard, okay. So you're walking with Taylor, and what, if anything, do you do? You go to Taylor's house?
Not to stay there, we just split everything up, and then we tried to wait till her parents got home to see if I could come in because it was raining, but, they weren't there, so.
So did you get the impression that you could stay with Taylor or no at that
Yeah,
time?
because her parents would say yeah.
Okay, did you stay at Taylor's house?
Because her parents weren't there, only her older sister was there.
Okay, so what did you do?
We just, after we left Taylor's house, we had start walking, like, I don't know how many blocks and stuff, but.
Let me ask you this, where were you heading to after leaving Taylor's house?
I had told her that I didn't go to my mom's house, and then I was trying to make my way to my dad's house.
Okay, so your mom and dad do or don't live together?
They don't.
They don't. Do they live close to each other or no? Like yes?
Yes.
So after you leave Taylor's house, does Taylor go with you?
Yes.
Okay, and what direction are you headed toward? Mom's or dad's or somewhere else?
My dad, but we were just walking, so I wasn't paying attention, so.
Okay, so at some point, do you keep walking or do you stop anywhere?
We stayed at her house for like.
So I wanna know after you left Taylor's, okay? So you got your food, you're at Taylor's, you divide the food, and then you leave Taylor's house, but Taylor's with you, right?
And then I have like my stuff.
Okay.
Cause she put her stuff in the house.
Okay, so as you're walking, what direction are you going to? Where are you headed?
After we leave her house, so her house is right here, and then we go here, and then we start looking, and not looking, we start walking, and then we had turned this way.
Okay, so as you're walking.
So her house is right here.
Okay.
And then we go this way and then this way, like we.
Okay, let me follow you, okay? So you're gesturing with your hand, you leave Taylor's house. Do you know if you make a left or a right out of Taylor's house?
We make a left.
You make a left, okay, and then do you go straight or turn again?
We go straight on the sidewalk.
Okay, how long do you go straight for? If you know.
I think like 2 minutes.
Okay.
Well, not even 2 minutes, I think 1 minute, and then we had to turn on the end of the block.
Okay, do you know what the names of those streets are on that block? Okay, what made you guys turn there?
Because she has like a certain way, like she can't go too far, but she can go far, but she can go like 5 blocks.
So as you're walking, did you go past that 5 block mark or no?
I don't think so.
Okay, do you stop anywhere? Okay, is that yes?
Yes.
Okay, and where do you stop at?
We had stopped, like, cause we was getting tired and stuff, so we had just stopped at a couple of streets. Cause her siblings was with us.
Okay.
Yeah, but we had to take them, we were still walking with them, but we had to take her siblings to her house.
Okay, so after the siblings are dropped off at the house, do you guys take them back to Taylor's house?
Yeah, we take them to Taylor's house.
Okay, so now I just wanna focus on what you, Sophia, and Taylor were doing, okay? So you left Taylor's house, you got your food. What's the weather like outside at that time? Is it still raining or no?
Yeah, it was still raining.
Okay, and we're getting wet?
Uh-huh,
Okay, then yes?
yes,
Okay, did you have an umbrella or no?
no.
Okay, so as you're walking, do you make the decision to do anything? Let me ask you this, strike that. Did you walk straight home?
No.
Where did you go?
We went. Can you repeat that?
Sure. So after you leave Taylor's house, you're walking, you told me you made a left out her house, you walked straight a couple minutes, and then you made, I believe you said a right, or did you turn right or left? Turn right, okay. What did you see when you turned right? Anything draw your attention?
We just seen houses and then we had walked, I think, 2 more blocks. And then, well, we had, every block we had stopped because we were getting tired and stuff because it was raining. And then we had the boxes in our hands. And then we had, stopped. And then every single block we had switched code in the box.
Okay, so let me ask you this, so you're walking and you're doing all these turns, right? Do you go anywhere else besides your home after that? Do you remember where you went to next while walking with Taylor, while you're doing the path you told us? Do you stop anywhere else or see anything else?
Yeah.
What do you see?
So once we stopped at like the 4th block, I think, we came across this house that was at the end of the corner.
Okay, and why did you stop at that house?
Because we had saw a person that, so.
Tell me, what does this house look like? Are any windows?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, is that a yes?
Yes.
Okay, tell me about those windows, what do they look like? If you can remember.
They were just wide windows.
Okay, so did something about that house make you want to look at it or no? Or was it just a regular house you were walking by?
It was like so we came across that house and then me and Taylor had looked each way and then we had saw a person that was me. So Taylor had.
I want you to just focus on what you saw, okay? So you're walking and you just talked about a house. Is that house on a street? Is it on a corner or something else?
It's a corner.
Okay, and you're walking by that house, do you stop at that house? No, yes?
Yes.
Okay, and what makes you stop at that house?
Because Taylor had told me that it was Taylor had tapped me and then she had tapped me like near my back and then I had looked over and then we both had saw a person that was looking at the window and then we had went.
Okay, let me ask you this. Where did you see this person at?
The window.
Okay, was this a person standing inside the house or outside the house?
Inside.
Okay, and could you see that person clearly?
There were blinds.
Say that again?
There were blinds.
There were blinds. Okay, so how did you know somebody was actually there?
Because we saw a person.
Okay, and did you see that person's face or no?
No.
Okay.
We only saw the person's face when we went to the door.
Okay, so let me ask you that. So is that person just standing or sitting or doing something else? From the window that you can see?
I don't know if he was like, I don't know if the person was.
Okay, at some point, do you leave that house or do you stay at that location?
We stay at the location.
Okay, why did you stay?
Because we had saw like Taylor had saw him walking near the door, so that's when we walk up to the door And then we, Taylor, I think Taylor knocked on it first, and then I knocked on it, yeah.
Okay, let me ask you this. So you see this person standing, could you tell if it was a man or a woman at the window?
Yeah, Taylor had told me.
No, I wanna know what you saw. So did you see this person at the window?
Yes.
Okay, and could you tell at that time if it was a man or a woman?
Yes.
Okay, what did you see?
I had saw a man.
Okay, so you are saying that at some point Taylor and you both approached that front door, is that correct?
Yes.
Is that true? Okay. So why are you approaching that door at all? What made you go up there?
Because, okay.
Sure. So you're standing, you see this person in a window, right?
Yes.
Had you been to that house or that location before?
No.
Okay, so you said that you went up there, you actually knocked on that door, is that right?
Taylor knocked on it first and then I.
Okay, so why did you want to knock on that door? What made you do that?
Because it was raining hard and then Taylor wanted to go home and then, so Taylor had just stopped at, I don't know why this house, but Taylor had stopped at that house and then she had saw the person and then we had went up to the door and then she knocked first and then I knocked second and then the person had went up to the door.
Okay, let me ask you this, what kind of door is it? Is it a screen door only or is there a bigger door behind it? Shut.
It's
If you remember, I don't want you to make stuff up if you don't remember, okay? Do you remember that that door was open
I
or
think there
shut?
was a white door behind it.
Okay. So do you know the difference between like a screen door and a storm door? Or a main door and a screen door?
I know like the inside door. Like you're in a house and then you leave the first door. I know that door is white. I don't know about the second door.
Okay, that first door, the one closest to the inside of the house, was that door open or shut if you can remember? At the time that you walked up there and started knocking, do you remember or not?
I don't remember.
Okay, so you get up there, how many times do you knock on that door?
I don't know how many times Taylor knocked on the door. I think I've knocked like twice.
Okay, so what is going through your mind at that point? What do you want to do?
I wasn't really thinking nothing.
Okay, so how far away is this house from either your mom's house or your dad's house?
I don't know.
Okay, do you know if it was a short distance or long distance or you don't know?
I don't know.
Okay, had you walked in that area before?
I think we like in a car, we drove past it before.
Okay, and do you remember what street that is or no?
No.
Okay, that's okay. So you knock on the door and what happens next?
About like, I think 1 minute or so, I don't know. The person opens the door.
Okay, now is this person somebody that you've seen before or no?
No.
Okay, now this person that you saw at the window, did that person stay there or move?
Move.
Okay, and where that person moved to?
The door.
And was that door opened? Who opened it?
The person.
Okay, and did you get a good look at that person?
Yeah, because it was like I think I remember it was like a glass door, I think.
Okay, so when you get to that door, you knock, it takes about a minute for someone to open? Is that a yes or no?
I think it was a minute.
Okay, so why are you waiting? Why not just knock and if no one answers right away, leave?
Because it was like, I said, I don't know if it was a minute because they opened the door like, I don't know how far, I don't know if it was something of a distance from the window to the door.
Okay.
But it was pretty quick.
Okay, and when the door opens, do you say anything?
I don't.
Okay. Do you remember this person, not Taylor, but the other person that you saw say anything to you?
Both was like.
So this person, is it a male or female?
Male.
Okay. And does he appear to be older than 18? Say that?
Yes.
Out loud? Okay, yes. And again, you're 10 years old?
Yes.
Okay. So when you get to the door, does that male say anything to you?
Yes.
What do you remember him saying?
I don't.
You don't remember anything? Okay, do you remember you saying anything to him?
Once he offered to let me come in, I had said.
Okay, so wait, let me back up for a second, okay? So you see him face to face. Does he open that screen door, that second door that you were talking about, or does that stay closed?
Yes, once I come in.
Okay, so what makes you come inside?
Because it was raining, and I didn't want to be in there. I would have went to Taylor's house, but her parents weren't there.
Okay, so the door gets open and you said, you used the word invited in. What does that mean?
He offered for me to come in.
Okay, do you remember what he said or how he said it?
No.
Okay, so you hear this person say this, and is this somebody that you met before or no?
No.
So why in the world are you going into this person's house?
Huh?
Why are you going into this person's house if you don't know him?
Because it was raining and we were already on the person's porch, so.
Okay, did you want to go home at that time?
I tried to make my way to my dad's house, but it was like, I didn't remember where I was going, so.
Okay, so do you eventually go into this house?
Yes.
Okay, does Taylor go with you or does she go somewhere else?
She goes somewhere else.
Okay, so does she leave the property? Do you see her anymore?
She had said bye, I said bye.
Okay, and what do? You go into the house or you stay outside on the porch?
I go in.
Okay, tell me what you see when you walk into the house.
I don't really know, I just saw the window, I think,
Was that the same window that you saw him standing in before? Okay. And did you see any furniture in that room that you walked in?
yes, I think I only see like a coffee table.
Okay.
Or a couch.
Okay, so do you have anything with you, like a backpack or that bag of food? Okay, and where
I
does?
had a backpack, a bag of food, and I think I had something else, I don't know.
Okay, and what happens with those things? Do you bring them in or leave them outside?
I bring it in, the person told me to set it down, so I do that.
And where did you set it down at?
I think it was like a chair.
Okay, and was that chair close to the front door or no?
Yes.
Okay, and this person we're talking about, you remember what he looked like or no?
Yes.
Okay, do you see anybody who looks like that person in the courtroom right now? Is that a yes?
Yes.
Okay, I want you to identify who that person is by pointing and say something he's wearing. What's he wearing?
I don't know the color.
You don't know the color, what's it close to?
Green.
Okay, judge, I guess for in-court identification of an ex.
So
when you go into the house, is it like a living room that you walk into, or is it a different kind? It's a living room?
Yes.
Okay, do you stay in that living room? Is that a no?
Yes.
Okay, I'm asking one more time, because I'm getting a little confused, okay? So when you walk into the room, do you stay in that room or do you go somewhere else?
So he told me to put my stuff down,
Okay.
and then he told me to follow him, and then it was like a room he led me to, and then.
Okay, let's talk about what you're seeing as you're walking through, okay? So after you leave the living room, where do you go to next? Where are you walking to?
Room.
Okay. Is the room connected to that living room or is there something between?
It's like a door you can go through.
Okay, and did you walk through that door?
Yes.
Okay, who walked in first, you or him?
I don't.
Okay, but at some point you are in a different room?
Yes.
Okay, do you get there on your own?
Mm-hmm.
Is that a yes?
Yes.
Okay, and is he saying anything to you as you're walking?
No.
Okay, and where do you end up at? What kind of room?
A bedroom.
Okay, how did you know it was a bedroom?
Because it just looked like a bedroom, because it had a bed.
Okay, let's talk about that bed. What did it look like? Was it a little bed, big bed, or medium bed? Big bed, okay. Did it have anything that you can remember noticeable about it, or was it just a regular old bed?
It's just, it had a bed frame, a cover.
Do you remember what that bed frame looked like, what color it was?
I think it was, some of it brown.
Okay. Do you remember what the covers looked like? No? Is that a no?
Yes.
Okay, is there anything else in that room besides a bed?
Like a closet, and then like another closet in front of it. And then a mirror on the side of the bed. The bed is right here. It's like a wardrobe and then a closet in front of it. And then it's a mirror on the side of the bed, and then there's a TV, and then a dresser.
Is this a big room, a little room, or a medium-sized room?
I say,
Let me ask you this, when you walk into the house initially, do you see anywhere to sit there, or is it an empty living room?
I could sit on the couch or the place I set my stuff.
Okay, so there was a couch in that first room?
Yeah.
Was there anything else besides the couch, like a chair or nothing else?
A chair.
A chair, okay, so you get into this room, and what happens when you get into the room, the bedroom?
He says I could just stay here, and then he gave me a sandwich, and then pop at the end.
Okay, let me ask you this, I'm gonna go a little bit slower, okay? So when you get into the bedroom, how are you feeling at that time?
Regular.
Okay, were you worried at all, or you were feeling fine?
I was feeling fine.
Okay, what did you think about going into that room? What was going through your head? Did you feel comfortable going into that bedroom?
Yeah, I had thought would I be able to go back to school.
Okay.
Cause I still wanted to go to school.
Okay, but school was already over at that time, right? So this is
Like,
about what? Sorry.
I still what I mean by I still wanted to go to school was I still wanted to finish the year out.
I got you, okay. So do you know about what time you get to this house when you enter this guy's house? Is it light out still or getting dark?
It's still light.
It's still light out, okay. And did you ask for something to eat?
Don't remember.
Okay, did you ask for something to drink?
Don't remember.
Okay, but did you get something to eat?
Mm-hmm.
Is that yes?
Yes.
What'd you get?
Peanut butter jelly sandwich.
Okay, did you make that yourself?
No.
Okay, who made that, if you know?
The person.
Okay. Did you see him make it or no?
No.
Okay, when you get into that house, do you see any other adults besides that man that you identified in the house?
Can you repeat that?
Sure, do you see anybody else besides you and that guy in the house?
No.
Okay, did you hear anybody else in the house?
A dog.
A dog, okay, did you see the dog or no?
No.
Okay, so does he make the sandwich in the bedroom or does he go somewhere else?
He went somewhere else.
Okay, do you know where he went to or not?
No.
Do you?
I'm pretty sure it was the kitchen.
Okay, do you stay in that room or do you leave it?
I stay.
Okay, why are you staying in that room?
I don't know what to say.
Okay, where are you at in the room? Are you standing, laying down, or sitting?
I am. I'm on the bed.
Okay, how do you get on that bed?
I went on the bed.
Okay, did somebody tell you to or you did it all on your own?
I did it myself.
Okay, and were there pillows on that bed?
Yes.
Was there a blanket on that bed?
Yes.
Okay, were there sheets on that bed, if you know?
I don't know.
Okay, so where do you sit on that bed? You sit at the top where the pillows are, in the middle? Okay, why the middle?
Not the middle, like I sit at the top, but I was in the middle of the bed.
I got you. Okay, so why are you in the middle of that bed and sitting in that bed? No, no, okay, was there anywhere
So I was
else?
like, the bed is right here.
Okay,
And then it's, I think, 2 pillows, but I'm between 2 pillows.
okay. Is anything else going on in that room?
No.
Okay, you mentioned some dressers in a closet.
Uh-huh.
Is that a yes?
Yes.
Okay, then you mentioned a television, is that right?
Yes.
Tell me where that TV was in relation to the bed.
In front of it.
Okay.
In front of the bed.
Okay, was that TV off?
Yes.
Okay, does it stay off?
No.
Okay, what happens?
After he brought back the stuff he had asked that I want to watch TV, and I said yes, and then
Okay, let me ask you this. You remember what kind of sandwich it was?
yes, it was a peanut butter jelly sandwich.
Okay, what was it on? Was it just a sandwich or was it on something?
It was on a plate.
Do you remember what the plate looked like?
white, I think.
And do you remember what kind of drink you were given?
It tasted like a Rush or Orange Crush.
Orange Crush, okay. And was it in a can, a bottle, or a glass, or something else?
A bottle, but it like I couldn't. It was like the bottle came with a top, but the top wasn't on it.
Okay. And is it like a big 2 liter or is it a little bottle?
It's like this wide and this long.
Okay. So like a 12-ounce bottle for the record, Judge. Here's for her hand, Judge.
Okay.
Do you drink that liquid?
Mm-hmm.
Say yes?
Yes.
Okay. And do you eat that sandwich?
Yes.
How much of it do you eat?
I think I only took 2 bites.
Okay. And how much of the drink did you drink?
Not that much.
Okay. But did you have some of it? Say yes?
Yes.
Okay. So what happens after that, after you eat and drink? Where does he go?
I don't know.
Okay. After he hands you the items, does he stay in the room or does he leave?
He leaves.
Okay.
After he turns the TV on.
Okay. Is there a door to this bedroom or no?
Yes.
Does that door stay open or closed? If you remember. You don't remember, that's okay.
No.
That's okay. So after he hands you the drinks, does he stay there and stand there watching you eat or does he go somewhere else?
He goes somewhere else.
Okay, how long is he gone for? Does he stay the whole time you're eating or does he come back at all?
He eventually said he was gonna make something, but I don't remember what he said he was gonna make.
Okay. As you're eating and drinking, are you still laying down in the bed?
Mm-hmm.
Is that a yes?
But he set the food down on the dresser, so I eventually get up to.
Okay. So you get it and then you eat it while you're sitting in that middle of the bed like you talked about?
No.
Where do you eat it at?
I get up and eat it.
Okay, so you're standing while you're eating?
Nuh-uh.
Where do you go?
I was like at the end of the bed.
Okay, so you're done eating. No, after you finish eating, I'm asking you a question, okay? So after you're done eating, do you see this man again or no?
Like after I'm done?
Yes. So you finish your sandwich and you finish your drink.
It was like 2 minutes later, he had said he was gonna make something, but I don't remember what he said he was gonna make.
Okay, after you're done eating and drinking, what do you do with the plate and the cup or the bottle?
I just left it on the dresser.
Okay, and where did you go after that?
Back to the top of the bed.
Okay, and are you above blanket or under blanket, or you don't remember?
Under.
Under, okay, are you laying on one of the pillows or still between the pillows?
I think still between.
Okay, and how are you feeling at that time?
Sleepy.
Okay, were you sleepy when you first got there?
Mm-mm.
Is that a no?
Yes.
Okay, how, at what point you start feeling sleepy?
After, I went to sleep like, after like 1 minute later.
Okay, so you ate some, you drank some, and then you started to feel sleepy? Is that
Yes.
okay? Okay, and what do you do? You're sleepy, what do you do if anything?
After like 1 minute, I go to sleep.
Do you remember falling asleep?
Yes.
Do you remember how long you slept for?
No.
Okay, and did you wake up at some point? You're here now, so you woke up at some point. Do you remember waking up?
Yes.
And what did you see when you woke up?
Well, I think I missed a part.
Okay, so let's go back. So you ate and you drank, you got back into the bed, right?
Yes,
Okay.
and
And you started feeling sleepy, you said? What part are we missing?
oh yeah, I forgot, I had felt like a little bit lightheaded too.
Okay, so when you feel lightheaded, you said you go to sleep?
I had went to sleep.
Okay, but you don't know how long you slept for, is that fair?
Yes.
Okay, what wakes you up? How do you wake up?
Naturally.
Okay, and what do you see when you wake up? Sure, are you by yourself in that room when you wake up? Okay, who's in there with you?
The person.
Okay, and where is he at? So you're still in the bed, right? Where is he in relation to that bed? Where's he at?
The bed is right here. I would say he's.
Is he close to the bed?
Mm-hmm.
Is that a yes?
Yes.
Okay, is he sitting down, standing up, laying down?
I think he is. Sitting up.
Okay, so when I say sitting down, I mean like, is he on the bed, sitting, or on a chair like this? Or is he standing up by the bed, or is he moving around? What is he doing?
Standing up.
Okay, is he standing where in relation to you on that bed? Is he at the foot of the bed, looking at you, or at the side, or at the top of the bed?
Yeah.
Sure. So let me ask you this, because that was kind of a confusing question. The bed that we talked about, is it against the wall, or is it just sitting in the middle of the room?
I don't get it.
Okay, so you know you're talking about the mattress, or the bed and the headboard, you're talking about the brown headboard, right? Is that headboard touching the wall, or is it not touching the wall?
It is touching the wall.
Okay, and you're in the middle of that bed, right?
Yes.
Okay, so if I'm in that bed where you are and I'm looking out, where is the door to enter and exit that bedroom? Is it to my left, straight ahead, to the right, or something else?
It's like right here.
Okay, so if I'm
To
you.
the bed.
Okay, so the bed, pretend I'm laying on the bed. You're saying the door is to the left or to the right? Or is it straight to the left? Okay. And you said he's by the bed, so I want to know where on the bed he's closest to. Is he closest to your feet, to your side, or to your head?
He's like, so the bed is right here. And then closer to like right here.
Are you pointing towards where your feet would be? Okay, let me ask you this. Is he sitting down or standing up on the bed? Or standing near the bed? Is he on the bed at all?
Standing.
Is he touching the bed at all? At that time when you first saw him?
No.
Okay. And do you stay laying in that bed? Sure. When you see this man, you said he's standing by the bed. Is that fair?
Yes.
Okay. Do you stay laying in the bed or do you get up?
I get up.
Okay. And are you wearing anything in particular? Sure. What are you wearing at that time? You talked about what you were wearing when you first got in. I think you said a Mickey Mouse or Minnie Mouse shirt and some black cargo pants. Is that still what you're wearing or no? What are you wearing at that time when you wake up?
Like, like, can you repeat that?
Sure. Clothes, okay? Like right now I'm wearing a jacket, a shirt, and some pants. You said you were wearing some cargo shorts and a Mickey Mouse shirt, is that right?
Yes.
So you wake up in that bed.
Yes.
Are you still wearing that or something else?
No.
You don't know that you weren't wearing something else or you don't remember?
I do.
Okay,
I'm
what did you have on your body? Did you still have that Mickey Mouse shirt on? Is that a no? Did you have a shirt on?
Yeah.
Did you have like a brassiere or a undergarment on? Do you wear anything under your shirt typically? Were you wearing anything under that Mickey Mouse shirt that time?
No.
Okay, so do you have anything on your upper body at that time when you wake up? Let me ask you this, are you naked or are you wearing clothes on the top?
Oh, on the top. Well, I didn't have my sweater.
Did you have any kind of clothing on top?
No.
Okay, so were you naked on top?
On top and bottom, like, yeah.
Okay, so you, bottom two, you didn't have your cargo pants on anymore? Is that a no? So instead of the uh-uhs and the uh-huhs, I need you to say yes or no, okay? Because we're making a record, okay? So when you wake up, are you still under blankets or are you over blankets? If you remember.
I was over.
Okay. And
but when I went to sleep, I was under.
Got it. Okay. So you woke up, you don't have any top on. Is that fair?
Yeah.
And you said you don't have any bottoms on either?
Yeah.
Did you see where those items were?
No.
Okay, so you didn't see them at all in the room when you woke up? Is that a no?
No.
Okay. And did you have anything on under your pants when you got into that house?
When I first walked in, yes.
Did you have like underwear?
Mm-hmm.
Is that a yes?
Yes.
Okay. And when you woke up, was that underwear still on you? Sure, when you wake up from falling asleep. You said you didn't have the cargo pants on anymore. Do you have anything on your body at all, clothes-wise?
No.
Okay, so were you completely naked?
Yeah.
Okay, and when you saw this person again, if he's in the room, did you see what he was wearing?
No.
Okay, what happened next after you wake up? Do you stay in that room or do you go somewhere else? Sure, so you're in that bedroom still, right?
Yes.
Are the lights on or off?
Off.
Is the TV on or off?
I didn't look at the TV.
Okay, was there any kind of light source in the room that you could see his face and his body?
I mean, like, I could see his face.
Okay, how could you see his face? Where was the light coming from?
I could just see his face.
Okay, and do you stay in that bed or do you move somewhere?
I feel like a tight grip
Where was that tight grip?
on like my left arm,
Okay, and you're gesturing somewhere between your shoulder and your elbow you felt grabbed?
my shoulder.
Okay, and with what was grabbing you?
The person, I mean, he,
Say it again?
the person's hand.
Okay, one hand or two?
One.
Okay, and it grabbed you on the arm, how did that feel?
It felt like it was just tight.
Tight, did it hurt? Yes?
Yes.
Okay, does he grab you while you're still in the bed or are you off the bed at some point?
I'm still in the bed, but like, I got out of bed because he was like moving a little bit.
Okay, when he's moving, so help me picture this, okay? You're laying in bed and you said he grabs you by the left arm, left shoulder?
Yes.
Okay, do you remember with what hand he grabbed you with, left or right, or no? Okay, so he grabs you, you're still laying in the bed. Do you get moved or do you move yourself?
I got moved.
How did you get moved?
By his hand.
And where were you moved to?
Did
you stay on that bed or somewhere else?
Somewhere else.
Okay.
I got moved to the restroom.
Okay, so you're moved to the restroom. Are you walking first or is he walking first?
I was
Behind. Do you hear him saying anything as you're walking or as he's grabbing you? Is that a no? So you just say yes or no, okay? Did you hear him say anything?
No.
Okay. And how far, you said you went to a restroom, is that right?
Yeah.
What's in that restroom?
Just
Just a toilet or is it like a whole bath setup?
it's just I think it was a sink, a toilet and a shower.
Okay. And as you're walking, are you still naked or do you have something on?
I still have no clothes.
Okay, and what happens when you get into that restroom? You said you're walking first, she's leading you, or is he leading, or is he walking first ahead of you?
He walked.
Okay, does he get into that restroom first or do you? Let me ask you this, so you wake up, how are you feeling when you wake up, your body, how's it feeling?
Just my arm.
You said before you felt a little bit lightheaded and tired?
Yes, before I went to sleep.
Okay, when you woke up, were you still feeling at all lightheaded or tired? Is that a no? Did you feel normal or did your body feel different at all?
Only my arm.
Okay, what about your arm? It just hurt? Okay. Is that a yes?
Yes.
So do you get into the bathroom or do you not go into that bathroom?
I did.
Okay, and what happens when you get into the bathroom?
So I was like in the back and then I felt his hand like let go and then it's like we were near like the shower. Like the shower's right here, the toilet's right here, and the sink right here. And then the door is right by the sink.
Okay, does that door stay open or does it get shut?
It gets It stays open.
Okay. And do you stand there or does something happen?
It's like, I felt like the arm pushed up, so I, like, it was like
Okay, at
it
some,
was a push up, so.
okay, so while he's got your arm in the bedroom, he leads you to the bathroom, is that what you said?
Yes.
Does he let go of your arm at any time?
Yeah, as soon as I'm like near, like, he lets go, like, I couldn't like really see.
But what are you feeling? Do you feel him grabbing you still? Is that a yes?
Yes.
Okay, so I want you to tell us what this room looks like. So you get into the bathroom. Do you notice anything about the bathroom?
Yeah, the shower's on.
The shower's on. Okay, are the lights on?
I couldn't really notice that.
Okay, you don't know if there was a light on or not. Was it still daytime out?
I don't know.
Okay, but could you see what was in the bathroom?
Yes.
How did you know the shower was on?
I heard.
Okay, and is there a shower curtain or a shower door? Like, is it a sliding hard door or is it like a soft curtain? Okay, so what happens next?
I felt like a push.
So where did you feel a push at?
Like, I had felt like my arm and it had went, like my body had went up near the shower, and then that's when like.
So let me ask you this, is there a shower head or is it just a bathtub where the water comes out just out the spigot out the
It
top?
was a shower.
Okay, and you knew the shower was on, like water comes on that shower head? Then yes?
Yes.
Did you see it?
Yes.
Okay, so you saw water pouring out?
Uh-huh.
Okay,
Yes.
and then, you said you felt like a push or something like that? Who pushed you?
The person.
Okay, and where did he push you to, if anyone?
The shower.
Did you end up getting in that shower?
Yes.
Okay, did you want to get in that shower? Then a no?
No.
Okay, how were you feeling at that time?
Scared.
Why were you feeling scared?
Cause at that time I had realized I wanted to go back home.
Okay, so you still don't have clothes on, is that correct or no?
Yes.
Okay, is he wearing anything that you can remember?
I don't remember.
Okay, so you get in that shower, is the water hot or cold or warm?
Regular.
Okay, what's regular?
Warm.
Warm, okay, and do you get wet in the shower?
For like 2 seconds and I get out myself.
Okay, when you got out yourself, what were you trying to do?
I was trying to make my way past.
Past what?
The person.
Okay, and while you're in the shower getting wet, where is he standing at? Is he still in that bathroom or does he leave?
He's near the door.
Okay, is he saying anything to you that you can remember? Then no?
Yes. No.
Okay, and you try to get out the tub or you do get out the tub?
I do.
Okay, and where do you go if anywhere?
I tried to make my way past.
And what happens? When you try to get past, are you able to get past?
No.
Okay, why aren't you able to get past?
Because he was near the door and then he's like, he's right here. I'm right here. I tried to go this way, but he had went that way.
Okay,
And
so
then he grabbed my arm again and then,
so were you able to leave out that door at all, the bathroom, or you gotta stay in there?
I had to, well, I was eventually.
Well, let's talk about second by second, okay? So you're in that room, you try to get out the bathroom, right?
Yes.
Are you wet from the water still?
Yes.
Do you have clothes on or no?
No.
Okay, you said you tried to leave the restroom, is that fair? Is that what you said? Okay, now when you're leaving, do you feel like you're able to leave that room or no?
No.
Okay, why not?
Like you talking about the bathroom?
Yes, do you feel like you could leave that bathroom right then?
No, because like I tried to get my way out, but he hadn't moved.
Okay, so when he moves, is he moving, clearing a path so you could walk out or something else?
No.
What's he doing?
He like got in my way, so I couldn't.
Okay, and what happened next? Was he saying anything to you?
No, he still had to.
Okay, do you try to leave again or no?
I don't remember.
Okay, so what happens after that?
I felt the tight grip on my arm again at the end.
Okay, is it the same arm, left arm, shoulder area?
Yes.
Okay, how do you feel grabbed? What's grabbing?
His hand again. I don't know which hand.
Okay, is it one hand or two that he's got you by?
One.
Okay, and what happens next after he grabs? Sure. So you're in the bathroom, try to leave, he grabs you. Where do you go, if anywhere? You stay in that bedroom?
Back to the bedroom and then.
Okay, how did you get to that bedroom? Did you walk there yourself?
No.
Okay, did you want to walk into that bedroom?
No.
Okay. Where did you want to go at that point?
To leave out the house.
Okay, did you ask if you could leave?
No.
Okay, why not?
Wait, can you repeat that?
You said you wanted to go home at that point, right? Even before you got in the shower, did you want to go home?
Yes.
Okay, what point are you thinking, I want to get out of here?
As soon as I woke up.
Okay. And you are led by this man back into the bedroom. Is he walking first or you walking first?
He walked first.
Okay, is he still holding on to you or does he let go?
He lets go eventually when we're by the bed.
Is the bedroom close to that restroom you were talking about?
Yes.
Okay. How close is it? A couple steps or more than that?
There's a couple steps.
Okay. And do you remember any other rooms that you passed on the way to or from that restroom? That a no?
Yes.
Okay. So what happens when you get in the bedroom? What do you see?
I think I still saw the TV on, and then,
was there anything on the bed or did it look exactly the same as when you left?
it was exactly the same when I left.
Okay, when you get into that room, where do you go?
I was shoved on, like, my arm was like, I had the same feeling on my arm when I was like shoved in the shower, but like on the bed. And then I had passed out and then.
Okay, wait, let me stop you there. So you get into the room and you get on that bed? Is that yes?
Yes.
Okay, how do you get on that bed? By yourself or does somebody make you get on that bed?
Someone made me.
Okay, who made you get on that bed? The person. Okay, how did he make you get on that bed? Did he say something or do something or both?
No, he still hasn't said nothing, but it's like I had the same feeling like as the shower, but it was like on the bed.
Okay, so you get on that bed, you stay on the bed or you try to move?
I try to move and then.
How do you try to move?
I was trying to like wiggle myself out of the way, but like it was like everything was moving fast to me. That's why I passed out.
Okay.
And then.
So let me ask you this. So he pushes you on the bed or makes you get on that bed. Is that what you said?
Yes.
Does he stay in that room or where does he go?
He stays in the room.
Does he stay standing up, sitting down, laying down? What's he do? Sure. Where is he once you're on that bed? Where does he go? Is he still in the room?
Yes.
How close is he to you at that time?
While
you're laying on that bed? Is he close, far?
Yes. Close.
Okay. Is he close enough to touch you or not close enough to touch you?
Yeah, and then that's when like I was trying to wiggle myself out and then.
Okay, let me ask you, what you mean wiggle out? What are you trying to wiggle out from? What's holding you down?
Like, I felt like both of his arms were like pressured for like, my arms were like.
Okay, so let's go step by step. I think I'm asking too many questions too fast. Okay, you doing okay? Okay, we're almost done, right? So when you are placed on the bed, does this man get on the bed too, or does he stay off the bed?
I think he begins.
Begins to what?
Get on the bed.
How does he get on the bed? Does he lay on the bed, sit on the bed, stand on that bed, jump up and down? What does he do?
I don't know. I just know that he get on the bed and then.
So you said he was touching your shoulders, you gestured to, is that right?
Yeah, it
So,
was like
is
pressure on both my shoulders on the bed.
Okay, let me ask you this. Is he standing on that bed holding you down or does he get on the bed at all?
Like he gets on the bed.
Okay.
And then it's like he was holding my arms down and then I was trying to wiggle myself out of like the position.
Okay.
And
how are you positioned on that bed? On your back, on your stomach, on your side?
I was like, I'm on the bed, but I'm positioned like
this. Is your head on the pillow where it was before?
No,
Where is your head at in relation to the
just
pillow?
by the mirror, but not so close to the mirror.
Okay, so if the bed, before you were laying down with the pillows to your back, are you laying that same direction, or are you now the other direction, like perpendicular or vertical now? You were laying straight before, you said TV's in front, right?
Yeah, I was laying that way.
Okay,
But
is
now
that,
I'm this way.
okay, so before you were laying one way, when you were pushed on that bed, are you laying on the side of the bed? Like, are you sideways now as opposed to straight up and down?
So I was laying this way.
I need you to tell me what this way means, because I don't understand the movements. So you're laying on the bed initially, your head's in a pillow? Is that a yes?
Yes.
Okay, and your feet are straight down pointing to the TV, is that fair? Is that right?
Yes.
Okay, when you get back on that bed, you're pushed back on that bed, is your head still on those pillows, or is it now the side of the bed? Is your head on the side?
It's by the mirror.
Tell me where that mirror is.
It's like, my head is towards the mirror.
Okay, is the mirror at the top of the bed, the bottom of the bed, or the sides?
Side.
The sides, okay. Are your legs on the bed too, or are they hanging off the bed?
I don't know.
You don't remember, okay. And what are you seeing? Where is he in relation to you? Is he above you, in front of you, to the side of you? Where is he at?
He was above me because his my shoulders had pressure. So,
Okay, so do you remember him touching with both hands at that time or no?
yeah, on my
Okay.
shoulders.
Did you feel any other part of his body on you weight-wise at that time, or just his hands? Where are his legs at?
I don't know.
Okay.
But I had like you.
Okay. You're laying on the bed, he's holding you down, is that what you said?
Yes.
Now, have you ever ridden a horse or ride a bike before? Is that a yes?
Yes.
So you know how your legs have to go one side, two side over that bike, right?
Yes.
Okay. I want you to tell me, were his legs like that or something else? Where were his legs at compared to your body? Were they on the bed, off the bed? Okay. Were they to the side of you, around you, or something different?
It was like, my head is towards the mirror. His head is technically towards the mirror too.
Okay. And do you feel any other part of his body touch your body?
Yes.
Okay. What part do you feel touch your body? What is he wearing at that time?
I don't think anything.
Okay, when you say anything, what does that mean?
Nothing.
So he was naked?
Yeah.
Okay, when you say naked, has he got drawers on?
Huh?
Has he got undies on, boxers, briefs, anything like that?
No.
Okay, do you see his body?
Yes.
Okay, do you see his whole body or is any of it covered?
It wasn't covered.
Okay. And did you see anything below his waist or just above his waist?
Can you repeat that?
Do you see just his top half of his body or do you see anything below his waist?
I see like head to like bottom.
Okay, so bottom, like bottom of the feet or bottom of something else?
Head to bottom.
Head to what?
Head to like head to his feet.
Okay, so what happens next? He's got you held down. You don't have on clothes, correct?
Yes.
And he doesn't have on clothes, is that right? Say it again?
Yes.
Okay, what happens next?
Then I feel like
Besides his hands, does any part of his body touch your body? Besides his hands to your shoulders?
yeah.
Okay, what part of his body touches your body? Are you feeling nervous right now? Is that a yes? Okay. Do you want to hold your Play-Doh, maybe calm down, take a few deep breaths, and keep going? You feel good? Okay, I need you just to tell me what you remember, and Judge made you promise to just tell the truth, okay? So you understand that the questions I asked, I need truthful answers, okay? So you don't have on clothes. Are you still on your back on that bed? Or do you get moved? Okay. And He's got you by the shoulders, correct?
Yes.
Okay, and what does he do after that? If anything?
He like
I want you to just look at me, focus on me, okay? Can you sit still for a little bit? I know you're nervous, a little fidgety, okay? Just need you to focus on what I'm saying. If I'm talking too fast, which I tend to do, you let me know, okay? So you're on that bed. Does he still have you by the shoulders, or does he remove his hands at all?
he still has my shoulders.
Okay. As he's got you by the shoulders, does he do anything else or no?
Yes.
Okay, what does he do?
Like his.
Let me ask you, do you feel anything else?
Yes.
What do you feel?
Like. Like.
Let me ask you, are you embarrassed to talk about what happened, or do you not remember what happened?
I do remember.
Okay, then I need you, this is the time to tell us what happened, okay? This is gonna be our only opportunity to say what happened. I need you to tell me, okay? And tell the court, because he's listening, okay? When you're on that bed, does any other part of his body touch your body?
Yes.
What part of his body touches your body? What do you call that part?
A boy area.
Okay, and what is the boy area used for?
Bathroom.
Okay, number one or number two?
Number one.
Okay, and his boy part went where?
A girl part.
Okay, whose girl part? Okay, and what do you call your girl part? Is it just girl part?
I call girl parts areas.
Okay, girl parts and areas. So what do you use your girl part area for? Number one or number two?
Number one.
Okay, so you indicated some sort of touching between his boy part and your girl part?
Yes.
Okay, what kind of touching was it? What did you feel?
And like a movement or something.
Okay, did you see his boy part?
Yes, and that's when I like tried to wiggle myself out of it, and then that's when I passed out. Then I woke back up, and then.
When you say passed out, did you fall asleep or did you feel like you fainted or something like that?
I feel like I fainted.
Okay, and do you usually faint? Have you ever fainted before? Okay, so why do you think you fainted right then?
That calls for speculation, Judge.
That
You can rephrase.
That's fine. Why did you feel like you passed out at that time?
I haven't woke up like I think.
Did you fall back asleep or were you awake? Were you awake or did you fall back asleep? You said you passed out. I don't know what that means.
I woke
You woke up? Okay, but when you passed out, what does that mean? Can you see what's going on?
I didn't.
You couldn't see anything?
Yeah, I passed out and then I woke back up.
How long were you out for? Did you not know?
I don't know.
Okay. And
I know it was a while.
Okay, when you passed out, as you call it, do you know where he was in relation to you? Was he still in the same position or did he move?
When I was passed out?
At the moment you're passing out, sweetheart, do you see him or no?
Yes.
Okay, and when you wake up, you don't know how long you're out for?
Yes.
Do you remember or no? Was it minutes,
No.
seconds? When you wake up, what do you see?
I don't really, I see the same thing in the room, but yeah, like.
Do you see the person in the room?
No, I just hear him saying, my mom and more people were outside.
Okay, so you indicated something about his boy part and your girl part, okay? I need to ask you a couple more questions about that, okay?
Yes.
Do you know the difference between inside and outside?
Yes.
Okay, so where you go pee out of, is that inside your vagina or outside your vagina?
Huh?
Your girl area, I'm sorry, where you pee out of, is it inside or outside your girl area? Sure. When you go to the bathroom, okay, number one, And you have to wipe yourself. Do you wipe yourself inside of your vaginal lips, like your body area, or does it stay outside? You just wipe the outside? His boy part. It touched your girl part or touched somewhere else?
Yes.
Okay, I need you to tell me what he did with that boy part.
I mean, no, like,
Here, let me try this. So when you say his boy part touched your girl part, did you feel his boy part inside of you or no? Yes?
That's right.
Okay.
Thank you, Judge. How did it feel when it was inside of you?
I don't really know because that's when I tried to wear myself out, and then that's when I passed.
Okay, was your body feeling normal at the time, or did you feel anything not normal?
Not normal.
Okay, when you say not normal, and I said not normal, what does that mean to you? How are you feeling?
Like, when I was still awake, my girl area, like, it started to hurt. That's when I, like, tried to wiggle out.
Okay, so how long do you remember his boy part being in your girl part before you pass out? Is it seconds, minutes, or you don't know?
I don't know.
Okay. And was he standing still or was he moving when his boy part's in your girl part?
I think moving, but.
Do you know what kind of movement?
No.
Was he going side to side? Spinning around, or you don't know?
I don't know.
Okay, but you indicated that you felt it inside you, right? Yes. Okay, so you pass out and you wake back up?
Yes, and then I hear that he said, my mom is looking for her outside, and then I get, and then he goes to, and then.
When you wake up, are you wearing anything? You got clothes on?
No.
Okay, and so you're still naked?
Yes.
Okay, do you stay naked?
No.
Okay, what happened?
He gives me clothes, and then.
What do those clothes look like?
It was like that.
Okay, what did he give you?
A sweater and some jogging pants.
Do you put them on yourself? Do you put them on at all?
Yes.
Okay, do you put them on or do you get them on another one?
I put them on.
Okay, and what happens next? Do you put them on in the bedroom or somewhere else?
The bed.
Okay.
And then I went back out because then it's like I have put it on. Like I didn't want to put it on.
Okay, did you say anything to him as he's giving you these clothes?
No.
Do you see your clothes at all anywhere? No? When you got to that house, were your clothes wet when you first got in or dry?
My clothes were wet.
Okay. Did you ask him to do anything with your clothes?
No.
Okay. So you put his clothes on and where does he go?
He goes to the door and opens it.
And where do you go? You stay in that room or do you leave that room?
I leave the room.
Okay. So you said you heard his voice say, somebody's here. Who did he say was there?
My mom.
Okay.
And my daddy.
Did you hear anybody else or did you just hear him?
I heard people outside.
Okay. And what did you do when you heard people outside?
I wanted to get out.
Okay. I want to go back to when you're still on that bed, okay? And you feel his part inside your part.
Yes.
Did you try to get off that bed at all?
Yes.
Okay. Is that when you were doing the wiggling? Yes?
Yes.
Okay. Did you feel like you could get up if you wanted to?
No.
Okay.
Because my shoulders.
Okay. So you hear people that people are outside. Do you see anybody outside?
Yes.
Where do you see them from? Where are you at?
Window.
Okay, what window?
The window I saw him out of.
Okay, so do you leave that bedroom?
Yes.
And where do you go? What room do you go to? That living room or somewhere else?
I go to the living room once I have the clothes on, and then he opens the door, and then I guess they saw me, and then.
What do you see?
I see a whole bunch of people.
Did you recognize any of those people? Who do you recognize?
My mom, my dad, some of his friends.
Did you hear them when they arrived, or did you just hear, you heard when they first got there?
I heard them when I woke up.
Okay. Who first let you know that they were there? Was it the defendant, or did you hear with your own ears other people talking?
Like outside.
So
I heard with my own ears.
Okay. And did you hear anything else? Those people stay outside because they come to the house, or you don't know?
I don't stay inside, I didn't stay inside.
Okay, how do you get out?
He opened the door and then,
So let me ask you this, if you remember, okay? From the time that you first wake up and you hear people, other people besides him, how long does it take him to open that door?
I think it was like around 15 minutes.
Okay, so from the time that you first hear people, he doesn't immediately open the door?
No,
Okay, do you go towards that door?
yes.
Okay,
I'm
what,
trying to go.
okay, what did you try to do with that?
When I first woke up, he was still out there, so I don't know if my clothes were still there.
Okay, I'm asking about the clothes. I wanna know where you are. So you leave that bedroom. Are you guided out of that room or you leave on your own?
I was on my own.
Okay, and where is he at? Is he close to that front door or no?
He's at the front door, so I tried to look for my clothes in the room, cause I didn't know if it was still there. So.
Did you hide your clothes?
No,
Okay, and what'd you do next?
I went out there.
Where's there?
In the living room.
Okay.
And then he went to the room, he had got 2 clothes, and then he gave them to me.
So when you first get out of the bedroom and go to the living room, are you still naked or do you have the clothes on?
Huh?
When you first leave that bedroom, you hear voices, you hear people you recognize, right? And you start walking out to that living room. Do you remember if you had clothes on at that point or not?
I didn't.
Okay, so
That's when he gave me.
okay, so he gives you what you said were like jammy pants and a sweater or shirt?
Jogging pants.
Jogging pants, I'm sorry. So does he give those to you in the living room?
Yes.
Does he tell you anything about the clothes or no?
I just remember him saying put those on, and then that's when it was like.
When you're putting the clothes on, you still hear any noises from outside?
Yes.
Okay, what do you hear?
I hear people saying,
You hear people talking? Okay, is that yes?
Yes.
Okay, and where are you? Are you close to that front door or are you far away from that front door?
When I had the clothes on?
Sure, yes.
Yes.
Guess what? Where were you?
I was when I had the clothes on?
Yes.
I was in the.
Let me ask you this, were you close to the front door where you felt like you could leave right then?
No, I wasn't like near the front door. I was like still near the room.
Okay, did you go or try to go near that front door?
Yes, that's when he let me out in the end.
Okay, while he's letting you out, what does he do? Does he have to open doors or they already open?
He had open doors.
Okay, and does he say anything to you?
No.
Okay, so again, from the time that you first you wake up to the time that you leave the house, how much time do you think it has passed? Seconds, minutes, or something else?
I think like 5 minutes.
Okay, and you said that door didn't immediately get opened by him?
No, not as soon as I was looking.
How are you feeling as you're standing in that living room with his clothes on and you hear people outside that you know?
I wanted to go.
Go where?
I wanted to like go outside.
Did you try to go outside?
I did go outside when he opened the door.
Okay, so did he just like hold the door open and you walked out, or did he move you out, or did you walk out on your own, open that door and walk out on your own?
He opened the door and then went out.
Okay, and who did you see when you got out?
My mom, my dad, my auntie.
Okay. There are a lot of people or just some people?
It was a lot.
Okay. How are you feeling when you got out of that house?
Scared. I felt like lightheaded too.
Okay. So when you first felt lightheaded after eating, did you continue to feel lightheaded or it went away and came back?
I only felt lightheaded because I was like, well, I didn't feel lightheaded. I felt like everything was going fast.
Okay. So would you say that this whole, everything we talked about, it happened pretty fast or no?
Like when I went outside the house.
From the time that you got in that house to the time that you leave that house, did things move fast, you think, or is that regular pace?
When I left the house, everything was really fast because, like, my auntie had killed me. I think my dad and some of his friends,
And when you left that house, did you leave with anybody?
Yeah, I left with my auntie.
Okay, did you go anywhere? Did you go straight home? Okay.
And the ambulance had came. Well, the police came first and then the ambulance. And then my auntie, not my auntie, my mom had went with me in the truck.
So, what, did you get into an ambulance or just see an ambulance?
I got into it.
Okay, and where did that ambulance take you? You remember?
We kind of went to the hospital.
And did you get seen by a doctor? Doctor looked at you? Okay. And do you remember who you told first about what had happened?
My mom and my auntie. I think my dad too.
And your dad too. Okay, did you end up telling them in the ambulance or somewhere else?
As soon as I got out of the house.
Okay, what house is talking about?
The house.
Okay, so you're talking to them outside, right outside this house?
You know, like in our car.
What car?
My auntie's car.
But did you go to the doctors in your auntie's car or did you take something else?
We had went to the doctors or the ambulance.
Okay, gotcha. Did you go right away, right after leaving that house to see the doctor?
I had went and sit in the ambulance.
Okay. Did you ever see your clothes again?
No.
Okay.
I still don't have it.
No further questions.
Sergeant Sanders?
Good morning. You doing okay? You need guidance with water or anything? Okay?
Yeah.
Is it okay? My name is Kim and my last name is Michonne and I gotta ask you some questions. So is it okay if I call you Sophie?
Yes.
Thank you. Okay, Miss Sophie. Have you ever been to that house in question before?
No.
Do you know if Taylor had been to that house before?
No.
No, you don't know or no, she had?
I don't know if she's been there before.
That's a fine answer. Now, on this day, do you know how to walk home from your school to your home?
I know how to walk from my mom's house, but not really of my dad's house.
Okay, so what was the plan? We left school because we didn't want to get in trouble because of our report card, right? So you hung out at school for a little bit there, right? Is that yes, dear?
Yes.
Okay. And the buses left and you knew Dad wasn't picking you up that day?
Yes.
Okay. And so you planned on walking to Mom's house?
No, I was trying to walk to my dad's house, but I didn't know like the direction.
The way to go?
Yes.
Did you have, or do you have a cell phone at all?
Yes, but it's at my dad's house, but I don't know where it is.
Sound like one of my kids. Okay.
Sound like me.
And so, do you know your mom and dad's phone numbers, or are they just programmed into your phone?
I know it, but Taylor didn't have her phone, and I don't think she had her phone at her mom's house.
See, you knew exactly what I was gonna ask you, you're smart. So, Taylor didn't have a phone and you didn't have a phone at the time, right?
Yes.
Okay. So you guys start walking and you're hopefully heading to Dad's house?
Yes.
Okay. You just sort of know the general area Dad lives in?
I know the house, but I know the street and the address, but I don't know like if I was close to the street. I just walked until I seen it, but I didn't see it, so.
Understood. And then you come upon a house, right?
Yes.
Do you think to go in or does Taylor think to go in?
We didn't think to go in until I was offered to come here, but she didn't go in.
Do you know why Taylor didn't go in?
No.
She didn't tell you?
No, because me and her last words were saying goodbye to each other.
Okay. And so Taylor knocks first, right?
Yes.
And then you knock.
Yeah.
And you never knocked on this house before?
Until that day.
Until that day. Okay. And then you go in. and you have you think you said a peanut butter jelly sandwich
Yes.
and a orange crush, right?
Yes.
And you've been walking for quite some time, I think you said, right?
Yes.
And after you have a couple bites of that PB&J and a slurp of your crush, you take a nap, right?
Yes.
Okay. And you wake up and you're naked, yes?
Yes.
Okay. Now, when you see this individual, you said you saw him naked too, correct?
Yes.
Do you know what a condom is?
Yes.
Okay. Do you know if that individual was wearing a condom?
No.
No, he was not, or no, you do not know?
I don't know.
Did you ever see the individual put on a condom?
No.
And you've indicated that his penis was inside of your vagina, correct? Okay. Now, do you know how long it was there?
No.
Okay, because you passed out, right?
Yes.
Okay. Now, you do not find your clothes, right?
Yes.
And he gives you clothes to wear.
Yes.
Do you know how mom and dad and your auntie got to his house?
Yes. Taylor had told where I was, because my mom was at the school checking the cameras and trying to see where I was and stuff. But then Taylor, I think Taylor went to the school and the camera saw me with Taylor. So Taylor had told them where I was.
Taylor told everybody at the school and your parents.
Yes.
And the first people that you talked to, you said you talked to mom, of course, and dad and your auntie, yes?
Yes.
Did you talk to them all together or one at a time?
One at a time, because they were kind of like, they were like my mom and my auntie and a few others, they were like they were like breaking like open the window.
They were breaking open the windows to the house?
Yeah.
Okay. And
they were doing that, trying to get me out, but they just kept doing it.
understood. And at that, the part where they're breaking the windows, they don't know what, if anything, has happened to you yet, right?
Yes, but they knew that I was in there because Taylor told that I was in there.
Understood.
But I had told them what happened.
After they broke the windows and you came out, correct? Oh, is that a yes, dear?
Yes.
You're okay. Now, who was the first person that you told?
My auntie.
And do they ask you what happened?
Yes.
Did they ask you if you were raped?
Yes.
And then you told them the story?
Yes.
Do you remember if it was your mom that asked if you were raped or your auntie?
They both had.
Okay.
And the school administrator was up there too.
The school administrator was at the house? Is that a yes, Kitty?
Yeah.
You're fine. And did he ask you, or is it a he or a she? I'm sorry. The administrator.
It was boys and girls.
Okay. And did they ask you if you had been raped?
Yes, like my teachers.
How many times were you asked if you were raped?
I don't know.
It was a lot of people.
I think the whole street was covered.
Well, you were obviously very loved. So let me ask. Did you think you were getting, you said you thought you were getting in trouble because the report card, right?
Yes.
Did you think you were going to get in trouble for going into somebody's house?
Yes.
Because I
Yes.
assume your mom told you you're not supposed to go into strangers' houses, right?
Yes.
And I assume you got a good dad that's gonna tell you not to go into people's houses, right?
Yes.
And did you break that rule by going into that person's house?
Yes.
And so you knew you were gonna get in a little bit of trouble for that, right?
Yes.
Hang on one second. Sophia, just one last little question. When you came in soaking wet, right?
Yes.
Did the person offer you some clothes to get dry? Do you remember that?
I remember, like, once everybody was outside, I got offered clothes.
Okay, but not before that? Okay. And Sophia, do you know if there were any cameras at this house? Like a Ring doorbell, that sort of thing?
No.
It's a fine answer. And do you know anybody named Raymond Jackson?
Who?
Raymond Jackson. No?
I don't think so.
Okay. Do you know anybody named Jerome Jackson? I have no other questions. Thank you so much.
Can you redirect?
Just briefly, Judge. So Sophia, when you said you first told your mom and your auntie, did you tell them together at the same time or separate?
Same time.
Same time. And was that in that car, your auntie's car that you were talking about, or somewhere else?
Yes.
It was inside the car?
Yes.
Okay, and where were you at in the car? Back in front seat, driver?
Back.
Back. And where was your mom?
My mom was on the right side of the door, my auntie was on the left.
So are they outside the car or inside the car with you?
Inside.
Okay. And they start asking you questions?
Yes.
Do you remember them using the word rape or rape?
Yes.
Okay, when did you first hear that word in your lifetime? When did you first hear that word?
Like ever in my first life?
Yes. Where'd you learn it?
I don't remember.
Had you heard or used that word before you talked to your mom and auntie?
Yes.
Okay, what did that word mean to you?
Can you repeat that?
Sure. So you said you knew of the word rape because you, when defense asked you the question of, did they ask you questions, did they ask you if you were raped? And you said yes.
Mm-hmm.
You said yes?
Yes.
Okay, but you knew what that word meant?
Yes.
Okay, what did you think that word meant?
It meant to be like, older, like a older person, like.
So what made you agree that what happened to you was rape? Did you use different words and not that word?
I need that word, but I know what it means.
Okay. Besides using that word, did you then tell exactly what happened like you did in court today?
Yes.
Okay, so you didn't just say rape, you told mom and auntie exactly what happened?
Yes.
Okay, did anybody tell you what to say in court today?
No.
Okay, and what you're saying is the truth today?
Yes.
Okay, no further questions, Judge.
So, can I just ask one brief follow-up? When you were telling your mom and auntie what had happened, did you know this individual's name?
He told me his name was Sayed.
And so did you use that word when you were telling the story to mom and auntie?
They only asked me, did I get raped?
That's all they asked you?
Yes, and then that's when they went back and started. And then that's when they had left the car, and then that's when they left the car, and then they started going back and breaking the windows.
Okay, so they broke the windows after they asked you the question, were you raped? And you said,
Yeah, people were breaking it, but once they had asked me it, they started breaking the windows after they asked me.
okay, so you were already out of the house at that point, right?
Yes, and they had asked me what happened.
Understood.
And I told them.
Understood, thank you.
Okay, Sophia, I just have a couple of questions and I'm gonna let you get out of here, okay? So you said that at some point he made you get in the shower, is that right?
Yes.
Okay. Now, was that before his boy part went into your girl part or after? Okay. Okay, so you took the shower first and then when you got out the shower, he put his boy part into your girl part, is that right?
Yes.
Yes, okay. And did you take a shower any other time after that? Or wash up or anything after you
I
put his
think
boy
when
part
I
in?
went back home.
When you went home? Okay. Did you go to the hospital before you went home? Or did you go home first? You went
I
home?
went to the hospital first.
Went to the hospital first. And when you went to the hospital, did they examine your girl part?
Yes.
Yes? Okay. That's all I have. Any questions based on my question?
Not from the people, Judge.
And from the defense.
Thank you. You may sit down.
Very quickly, people call Miss India Doggin, Doggan, India, comment 7.
Okay. Please step forward and give your name and spelling to the young lady seated there. Can you give her?
I'll have
You have it, okay. Please raise your right hand. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God. Thank you. Maybe give me your right.
Thank you, Judge. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Can you please state your name one more time for the record?
Yes, India Logan.
Okay, and Ms. Doggins, do you have knowledge of anybody named Sophia?
Yes, my daughter,
Okay, how old is Sophia?
10 years old.
And where does she go to school?
Comfort Elementary,
And what city is that in?
Detroit.
And where do you live in relation to the school?
Approximately a mile and a half away.
Is it still in the city of Detroit?
Absolutely.
Okay. And did you live at the time with Sophia's biological father or not?
No.
Okay, did he live in the area that you know of?
Yes.
Okay, where did he live?
About 2 miles away.
Okay, 2 miles away from the school?
Yes.
So you're all pretty much in close
Same
proximity?
proximity, correct.
Okay. Now I want to ask you, how did Sophia typically get home from school?
Typically, just my son takes her to the bus and she gets on the bus and come home. He'll pick her from the bus stop.
Okay, how old is your son?
16.
Okay, does he go to a different school or same
A
school?
different school.
Different school, okay, so your son typically does the picking up and dropping off?
Correct.
Okay. Was there ever a time where Sophia would take another form of transportation?
My father.
Was it always a family member taking her?
Correct.
Was there ever a time that she took school bus?
The school, that's what she typically takes, is the school bus.
Okay, so when I'm asking how she gets to and from school, is somebody dropping her off at the door, she getting out the car, going to the school, she on the bus?
She gets on the bus.
Okay, so somebody takes her to the bus stop and she.
Correct.
Okay. And I want to ask you about April 17th of 2024. Do you remember that date?
I do.
And where were you at that day in the morning?
Home.
Okay, and home, is that place close to the school?
Absolutely.
Okay, and what time do you typically expect Sophia to walk through that door back?
Between 3:05 and 3:15 latest.
Okay, do you know what time school lets out?
2:40.
Okay, and it usually takes about 25 minutes to get
Correct.
home? Okay, and did she get home on time that day?
Not at all.
Okay, what do you remember you doing when she didn't get home?
My son came back home from the bus stop without her. I called her father to see if he picked her up, because sometimes he'll pick her up. He said he did not have her. I called the school, they did an all call for her 3 times, there was no Sophia. I called my sister, she went up to the school, I met her halfway, she came and got me, we went to the school.
Okay, and did you speak to anybody at the school?
Yes, Miss Perry and the other assistant, that person in the front.
Okay, and what did you do while you were at the school?
We surveyed the cameras for about 3.5 hours.
Okay, and while you were looking at the cameras, did you see anybody that you recognized as Sophia?
Yeah, my daughter, yes.
Okay, and did you see in what direction she was going to?
Down Burt Road.
Okay, and did you see anybody with her?
Yes, a little girl with a purple coat on.
Okay, do you know that girl's name?
Taylor.
Okay, and do you know Taylor?
No, ma'am.
Okay, but you've heard of her before?
Correct.
For this date?
No.
Okay, so what do you do after looking at this video?
We surveyed the stick, they finally got in contact with Taylor, and she let us know what was going on, and she was in the house with a man.
Okay, based on that information, what do you do?
We talked to Taylor and tried to get where this house was located, and when she finally was able to tell us that the person's home was on a corner where there was an empty school at, I immediately knew where she was. Like, there was only 4 corner houses, so it was between one of those 4 homes that she could have been in.
Okay, so how did you know which corner home to go to first?
We pulled up, the little girl and her brother were outside the man's house, the little boy was knocking on the door trying to get my daughter out. Presently at that time, we pulled up.
Okay, do you remember that street name, that house?
Braille.
Do you remember the address or not?
15777 Braille.
Is that the city of Detroit?
Absolutely.
Okay, and when you get to that house, who's there when you first arrive?
Me and my sister at that present time.
Okay, and do you do anything?
Knocked on the door, or banged on the door rather.
Now, do you know how long your son was there before you arrived?
My son?
Yeah.
Arrived where, I'm sorry?
You said your son came to the door, was knocking on that door?
No, the little girl.
Okay,
Her brother.
her brother, I'm so
Yeah.
sorry, I'm so sorry. So, had you met this little boy before?
No.
Okay, do you know how long they were there before you?
No
got there?
idea.
Okay, but when you got there, where's the little boy at?
At the door, knocking on the door.
Okay, and when he's knocking, do you see any movement at the door?
Nothing.
Okay, and what do you do again?
Hop out of the truck and go banging on the door, trying to get my daughter out of this house.
And when you're banging on the door, do you hear anything?
Nothing.
Okay, how long are you banging on that door for?
For at least 5 minutes before he even came to the window.
And how many times you banging on that door?
Several, more than I can count.
Are you saying anything?
You let my baby out this house. My daughter is in your house, so Sophia come up out that house.
What kind of a volume is your voice?
Way higher than this.
How you feeling at that time?
Anxious, trying to figure out my daughter's in a home with someone we don't know.
Now, does that door open at all?
He went to the window, and after he left the window, from that time, it was probably 4 or 5 minutes before he even came to the door.
When you say window, do you remember what that window looked like?
A long bay window?
Okay, so it like bowed out?
No, just a long.
Like a picture window?
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. And do you see anything in that window, anything obstructing your view?
Yeah, it's blinds.
Okay, were the blinds closed or open?
They were like, for the most part, closed. You could see a little bit through it.
Okay, are they the vertical blinds or
Correct.
horizontal?
Vertical.
Okay. And you see this person through the window, you said?
When he came, like, opened the windows, he spread them apart and showed himself in the middle.
Okay, what's he spreading apart?
The blind.
The blinds, okay, you see his face at that point?
Correct.
Okay, and you said the door opens then?
About 4 or 5 minutes after then, we were still banging on the door, waiting on the police.
Okay, so just so I'm clear, you get to the house, you're knocking on the door, it's 5 minutes or so before you see him at the window?
Correct.
Okay, then you're indicating how much longer until you see him at the door?
About 4 or 5 minutes.
Okay, does that door open?
Yes, it does.
Who opens that door?
The defendant.
Okay, and do you see that person that opened that door that you saw in that window in the courtroom today?
Yes.
Can you please identify him by pointing and saying something he's wearing?
Him right there with the green.
Okay, Judge, I guess the recorded identification of the defendant at this time.
So noted.
Now, had you been to that address before at any other time?
Never.
Okay, Were you aware of your daughter ever having gone to that
Never.
address? Okay. And did you recognize this person that you saw?
No.
Okay. And what happened when that door was open?
He refused to let her out. He said that she didn't want to come out. So he's yelling at him, you know, it doesn't matter if she want to come out, she ain't supposed to be in there. So at that time, her father pulled up and got the door open. My sister was able to get in and get my daughter out of the house.
Okay, did you identify who you were?
Yeah, at the door. I'm her mom, you know, I'm screaming, let my baby out your house.
Did you say your daughter's name?
Yes, I was screaming her name for her to come out of the house.
Okay, and he says no?
No, she didn't want to come out.
Okay, does he say anything else?
He was washing her clothes.
Okay, did he explain that anymore?
No.
Did you ask what that meant?
No, I didn't. It was so much going on that there was no communication for him. Just get my baby out of the house.
Okay, when you first got there, what was the weather like when you pull up?
It just got done pouring down rain.
Okay, so was it still raining at that time?
No, not at that time, no.
All right, was the ground still wet?
Yes, very much so.
What time did you get to that house?
I would say we left the school, I want to say around 6:04, maybe got there at 6:15. I don't think she came out the house until almost 6:40.
Okay. So you get to the house at 6:15?
Somewhere around, you know, not precisely, I don't have a precise time, but.
Okay. And you're saying from the time you get there and you get knocking on the door to the time that you see your daughter again, how much time passes?
At least 15, 20 minutes.
Okay. And how do you see her? Where do you see her at?
She's getting carried out the house by my sister.
Okay. So did you see your sister actually go into the house?
Mm-hmm.
Is that yes?
Yes, I'm
Okay.
sorry.
And where was the defendant at while this is happening? Do you still see him?
In the doorway.
Okay. Is he doing anything?
In the doorway.
Okay. Is he saying anything?
No.
Okay. And at some point Sophia comes out?
Correct.
What do you see her in?
A gray sweat outfit, which is not the clothes that she left school with.
Okay. So you never saw that outfit before?
No, never.
Okay, what did it look like on her? Was it her size?
No, definitely his clothes. There was a polo logo on it, gray, and some gray jogging pants.
Okay. And do you remember what Sophia was wearing that day?
Yeah, she had some black cargo pants. I believe it was a purple Lilo and Stitch shirt. She had a purple long sleeve shirt on because I told her it was gonna rain that day. She got on a multicolored jacket and some bubble shoes.
Did you have any other words exchanged with the defendant? Did you hear him say anything?
Mm-hmm.
Did you say anything to him?
Nope.
Okay, what was your immediate thought when you saw Sophia?
To just make sure she's safe. We got her to the back of my sister's truck. The first thing was to ask her, did he do anything to you?
Okay, and did she respond to that?
She did. Well, she was crying profusely. She was saying she was scared. And me and my sister began to ask her, you know, are you okay? Did he do anything to you? Did he touch you? And she said yes. So we were asking her, what did he do? What did he do to you? So she just blurted out, he raped me.
Okay. And had you used that word with her before? Have you taught her what that meant?
Yeah, she does.
Okay.
She knows what it means.
Okay, besides using that word, did she explain to you what he did to her?
Yes.
Okay. And how did that leave you feeling?
In an irate stage.
And was she still upset at this time?
Very much so.
Okay, and upset, how did you know?
She was crying profusely. She was hyperventilating, just scared, you know, that's something she's never been through before.
And as she's telling you this, she's still in that state, emotional state?
Exactly.
Okay, what did she say happened?
Yeah, he took his private, touched her private right at that moment. You know, we were just all going through so much emotions at that time. We went and retaliated a little bit.
Don't worry about that right now.
Okay.
So I just wanna know what she said to you.
That he raped her and that his privates was touching on her privates. We asked her, did he do it on her mouth? She said no, just her bottom.
Okay, and did you know what she meant when she said bottom?
Yeah, her privates.
And when you're referring to that area of her body, do you call it private part? You knew what she
Private
meant?
parts, yeah, definitely.
You knew what she meant, okay. And where did you go after speaking to her in the car?
We waited for the ambulance to come and we took her straight to Children's Hospital.
Okay, did you make any detours? Did you go home?
No, we were in the ambulance.
Okay, so immediately after leaving the house, did you go to the hospital?
Correct.
What hospital was that?
Children's Hospital.
Were police on scene when you got there?
Absolutely.
Okay, and did you speak with them as well?
I did.
Okay, thank you. I have no further questions.
Just briefly. Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning.
If I ask a question that you don't understand, you just let me know.
Okay.
On this particular day, do you know a Jerome Jackson?
No.
Do you know a Raymond Jackson?
No.
You had indicated that you had pounded on the door for maybe 5 minutes, I think you said.
Correct.
Did you notice any, video cameras in the area?
Yeah, he got a ring camera.
And after you saw him, you said it was an additional 4 minutes before he opened the door?
Correct.
And are you still on the porch at that time?
Yes. No, I'm sorry, I take that back. When he opened up the door, I wasn't on the porch, I was in his walkway.
I'm assuming that's just kind of a step off.
Yeah, yeah.
Did you ever throw rocks through his window?
I did.
Was that before or
After, my daughter said he right now.
Got it. One second. Do you know if your ex-husband and his friends did anything when they entered the house?
Her father's not my ex-husband. And I'm unaware of anything that when we get to the ambulance, I'm unsure of anything.
Okay, so you don't know what, if anything, your ex did or didn't do?
No, yeah, I don't know.
Okay, thank you, no further questions.
No problem.
Any regret?
No, Judge, people rest.
Thank you, ma'am. You may step down. You're all set, ma'am.
Okay, thank you.
Any other witnesses for?
No, Judge, people rest. Thank you.
Any witnesses for the defendant?
Not at a preliminary exam.
Judge, the people move to bind over as charged, starting with count 1, criminal sexual conduct, first degree, person under 13, defendant 17 years or older. Sophia Littleton Bay testified, and she indicated that while she was in the defendant's home, she was led into his room under the guise of sit here, watch some television. He got her a sandwich and a drink. She immediately said she felt lightheaded and tired. She fell asleep. When she woke up, she indicated she did not have any clothes on. She indicated at some point right after waking up, she felt a grab on her left arm, was led into the shower, still naked at this time. She's forced to get into that shower, come out of that shower. She tries to get past him to leave, locks that door so she cannot get out. He then forcefully leads her back into the bedroom that she was initially in. She only testified about one bedroom. I can only assume that this is his room, but we don't know for sure. But either way, there was a larger bed in the room. She is put down on that bed, still naked and held down by her shoulders. She indicates that her private part, her female part, as she called it, was touched by defendant's male private part. I asked what that private part is used for. The male private part, defendant's private part, she said he uses it to pee out of, number one, and that she uses her part to pee out of as well. She indicates that while she's being held down with both hands at her shoulders, she feels like she cannot get up, she cannot move, and at some point she feels a pain or feels his private part going into her girl part. She said that there's a motion going on by defendant. She doesn't know exactly what that motion was, but she says she felt it inside of her. Once this ends, she actually passes out, I believe she says. So I'm not sure how long she's passed out for, but she remembers waking up and hearing pounding at the door, voices at the door, and she hears defendant tell her, your family is here. As far as the CSC1, as your honor is aware, any kind of penetration is enough, however slight. I believe there was clear testimony that there was entry into Sophia's vaginal opening by a defendant's penis. That's how she described the sensation, at least, or the feeling of it. And she also said she's 10 years old. I asked her, is defendant over the age of 18? She said yes. As far as kidnapping, your honor, kidnapping requires two elements. Number one, that the defendant knowingly restrained another person. Restrain means to restrict that person's movement or to confine the person so as to interfere with his or her liberty without that person's consent or without legal authority. The constraint doesn't have to exist for a particular length of time, and it can be related or incidental to the commission of other criminal acts. With the kidnapping, your honor, I think we have that twofold. We have it, number one, in the bathroom where she's already disrobed, not at her own hands, but she's has her clothes removed by the defendant. She doesn't do it voluntarily. She's forced to take a shower. She cannot exit that bathroom voluntarily. She's led back into the bathroom, excuse me, into the bedroom, held down and penetrated by the defendant, Your Honor. I believe that holding down by the shoulders, blocking from the exiting the bathroom, I think that satisfies the restraint requirement for the first element. The second is that when the defendant did so, he intended to do one or more of the following: engage in criminal sexual penetration or a criminal sexual act with that person. We have that here in sequential order, Your Honor. He gets her back into the bedroom, he holds her down. She says she tries to wiggle away, but she cannot. She says his hands remain on her shoulders, holding her down at all times. And she described that being held down while she's being penetrated, Your Honor. For purposes of kidnapping, we have the restraint and we have the intent to do the sexual penetration, which not only did he have the intent, he actually did it. As far as unlawful imprisonment, it sort of goes hand in hand with an element of the kidnapping where she is not free to leave. We don't need separate actions here other than the bathroom, blocking her exit, as well as keeping her in that bedroom, restraining her from being able to leave that bedroom voluntarily. She said she wanted to go home, she could not, Judge. So for purposes of count 1, count 2, and count 3, I believe I have probable cause to find over and I ask that you do so. Thank you.
Mr. Shaw.
We will simply object without part.
All right. Court, after hearing the testimony, I appreciate that. Thank you. Court, after hearing the testimony of young Miss Sophia Littleton Bay, is satisfied that the burden of probable cause as it relates to all the charges contained in the complaint form. The court finds those charges were committed in the city of Detroit. The court finds probable cause to believe this defendant committed. The defendant will be bound over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court of Criminal Division of proceedings. His arraignment on the information date and time will be May 20th, 2024 at 9:00 a.m. What is the defendant's bond?
It's remand.
Oh, good. Bond will be continued. Remand.
Judge, may I approach with the DNA forms for your signature?
Yes.
Would the court consider a DSU for all?
No.
Understood.
Mr. Brown.
How you doing, Your Honor?
I know you're busy. Everybody's been watching you.
Yeah. I can't wait till it's over with, but hopefully I'll be doing okay.
Mario Sparks.
Yes.
Mr. Sparks.
Yes.
I ask this only because, well, let me ask you this. Do you have any relatives? I may have asked you this before. Southwest Detroit or the east side of Detroit? Yeah. I think Mr. Sparks may be a distant cousin of mine. I think that's fine. Calling case 2456855, people of the state of Michigan versus Mario Antonio Sparks. Defendant is charged in count 1 assault with dangerous weapon, count 2 domestic violence. Appearances for the record.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Shelley Drake to the people, key number 60219.
Thank you. Afternoon, Your Honor. Brian Brown, P80560, appearing on behalf of Mr. Mario Sparks, who's present. Mr. Sparks, please state your name and record.
Date, time, set for preliminary examination. Are you ready to proceed?
Your Honor, I am not able to proceed at this time. The complaining witness was notified of today's date and time. She is not present. I cannot proceed without her testimony.
And Your Honor, we have a motion for dismissal.
So order the court will dismiss this matter without prejudice.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Stop making my family look bad.
You're outside, you can wait all of us.
Thanks to Your Honor. All right. Mr. Parker here? He is, sir. Have him step in. Mr. Parker. Good afternoon.
Hey, how you doing?
Doing well, how are you? Fine. Ready on Krigler? Ready. Calling case 2456784, State of Michigan versus Main Krigler. Gentleman is charged with count 1 assault with intent to rape out with harmless murder or by strangulation. Count 2 assault with dangerous weapon. Count 3 aggravated domestic violence. Parents, for the record, please.
James Parker on behalf of Mr. Krigler. P number is 53832.
Just 1 minute.
Sure. What's your name, sir?
Man Krigler.
Parents, for the record, please.
Good afternoon, Your Honor, Madison Orr on behalf of the people requesting permission under MCR 8.120B.
Permission granted.
Thank you.
This date and time set for preliminary examination are ready to proceed.
We are, Your Honor.
How many witnesses?
Just one. Okay, the people will call Shanteka Bradley. O-R. Thank you.
Ma'am, please give your name and spelling to the young lady seated there. Give me your name and spelling. Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you. Please have a seat in this box right next to me. There should be a microphone around there somewhere. I think someone must have said it. Great. Just hold that in your lap and speak directly to that voice. Maybe give me your ready.
Thank you. Okay, good afternoon, Ms. Bradley.
Good morning.
So I want to draw your attention to March 14th, 2024. Where were you on that date?
The city of Detroit. Wayne County.
Okay, were you at a specific, house or residence?
Yes, I was.
And, okay, you already said that's in Detroit, and whose house were you at?
Mr. Krigler's coming.
Mr. Krigler, you stated?
Yes.
And how do you know Mr. Krigler?
A friend.
Okay, would you say that you guys were in a intimate relationship of some sort?
No, we were just seeing each other.
Okay. And so if you were to see Mr. Krigler in the court today, would you recognize him?
Yes.
And do you in fact see him in the courtroom today?
Yes.
Can you please point to him and identify a piece of clothing that he's wearing?
A tie.
What color is the tie? I'm sorry.
Blue and white.
Okay, thank you. Your Honor, please let this record reflect that the defendant has been identified.
So moved.
Thank you. And at this residence, did something happen between you and Mr. Krigler that brings you to court today?
Yes.
What happened?
Approximately around, I would say 12-ish, on the 14th of March, I pulled up to Mr. Krigler. I gave him groceries. He sat in my vehicle for a second. We talked. He flipped the script on me.
What do you mean by flip the script on you?
There was another female involved. He flipped the script as in he got out of my vehicle, he picked up the bat and just went belligerent on me for no reason.
And I'm sorry, can you repeat, you said he picked up a bat?
It has come off a jack that you jack your car up.
Okay,
A pole.
okay. So kind of a pole bat type item?
Yes.
Okay, and what was he doing with that item?
Breaking up on my vehicle. He wouldn't stop. I put my arm up. Mr. Krigler hit me on my arm.
And did he hit you, do you know, like, was it a slap or a punch, like a closed fist?
No,
You don't
it was
remember?
like a bad.
Oh, he hit you with the
Yeah,
bat.
with the
Okay.
pole.
And do you remember what part of your body he hit you with the pole?
Yes, my arm.
Your arm. And just to go back a little bit, before he hit you with the pole/bat, was he swinging it around? Was he pointing it at you?
No, he was telling me to get the F on, and we were having words back and forth.
Okay, and do you know what the pole or bat was made out of?
Steel, it comes off a jack that you jack your car up.
Okay, so it was steel. And you stated he hit your arm with it.
Yes.
Do you know what part of your arm?
My elbow.
Okay. Did it hurt when he hit you? I know it sounds silly.
Yes.
Okay. And
he fractured it. He had rebroke it.
Okay, and so you said he fractured it, and he broke it, so did you receive medical treatment for this?
Yes.
Did you receive medical treatment right after, let me back up a little bit, I'm sorry. You received medical treatment, did you go to the hospital?
Yes, I did.
Okay, and did you go to the hospital after this incident?
Yes.
Okay, immediately after?
Immediately after,
Okay.
yes.
And what, treatment did they give you, if any, at the
I
hospital?
had an X-ray CAT scan. I was not provided no pain pills because I am pregnant. And I had to get immediate cast on.
Okay. Did the defendant in this case, know that you were pregnant?
No.
Okay. One moment, please, Your Honor. Ms. Bradley, did he only hit you with the carjack steel pole, one time, or was it multiple times?
It was multiple times.
Okay.
Before he could catch my elbow, he had hit me in my knee. He caught my leg, but he just didn't break it how he broke my arm when it was up, and he was just swinging it.
Okay. So it was a few swings before he was able to get your elbow?
Yes.
Okay. And you eventually were released from the hospital?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, do not believe I have any further questions at this time.
Ma'am?
Yes.
Ms. Bradley, so how long have you known Mr. Krigler?
I'm 29 now. Well, I'm 29. I know Mr. Krigler since 16 years old.
16 years old. So at this particular point in time, on the 14th of March, you went over his house. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
And when you went over his house, did you drive over to his house?
I did.
And this scenario that you just described to me, did you no, is this for this case? I asked. Well, hold it. Your Honor?
Yes.
Who's this gentleman here? I'm sure we identify people here. You know. Okay.
He's the OIC on the case, Your Honor.
Detective Dykes from Detroit Police Department. Must advise you.
Well, hold it. He's sitting there. I don't know who he is, and he's
I just
passing.
told you who it is.
Okay, then.
So you have an issue with being here?
I don't have an issue.
Okay. All right.
It's fine. Ma'am, so
Yes.
this scenario you just described from the questions of the prosecutor, were you in your vehicle during this whole period of time?
He was too, yes. We were.
I'm asking you.
Yes.
Were you in your vehicle this whole period of time?
Yes.
And at any point in time, did you leave that vehicle? Did you
No.
get out of the vehicle?
No.
So the things you described all happened with you sitting in the vehicle. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
And when you were sitting in the vehicle, where were you sitting?
In the driver's seat.
You were in the driver's seat, because that's your vehicle, you drove it over there.
Yes.
Okay. I know some of these questions are just obvious, but I gotta still ask them to make sure, okay? So, what made you go over there?
Mr. Krigler and I had words. He knew I was on my way over there. I brought groceries to him.
Well, didn't you have a situation not too prior to the March 14th date where you called the police on Mr. Krigler?
No.
You didn't have a domestic violence situation where Mr. Krigler went to jail?
Yes, sir, but we were still talking after that. What do that have to do with anything we doing here for today when he broke my elbow?
Ma'am, can I ask you the questions? Question, now again, I'll repeat it. Did your incident happen prior to this March 14th?
No.
Can you let me finish asking the question? Wasn't there an incident that happened prior to March 14th where either the police came or a domestic violence situation between you and Mr. Krigler at his house?
Yes.
Okay. And you knew Mr. Krigler was arrested, is that fair to say?
Which time?
Well, this last prior time, maybe a couple of months ago. Do you remember the date?
I don't.
Okay then. It was sometime this year?
Yes.
Okay then. That sometime this year date, do you remember that Mr. Krigler was arrested?
Yes.
Okay then. So now you're coming back over to his house again after that?
He contacted me.
Well, the bottom line is you are going over to his house. Is that a yes or no, ma'am?
Yes.
All right. Now, you have alleged that Mr. Krigler is the father of your children. Is that fair?
Yes, and I'm pregnant now with this child.
Okay. So, you just told the prosecutor that nobody knew about your pregnancy. Is that fair to say?
He don't know about this new one. We do have a daughter together.
Well, that particular incident, didn't they rule that he was not the father of your children?
No, we never even went to court, sir. No.
How is this relevant?
No. Right, what is this relevant to?
I think it's relevant because it's a motivation to lie. I have it.
It's not like we haven't even took the DNA test on our daughter yet. So how? I get child support from him.
Excuse me, I'm talking to me, okay? Relax.
I'd say it's a motivation to lie because one, she.
Ma'am, you stop, please. Wait till we ask you a question. Okay?
Thank you, okay.
She listed on the police form, and I can make a formal record that my client is pregnant with her child and that he's the father of her 4-year-old daughter.
My daughter not 4, she's 2.
Okay.
So we're not even talking about the same female.
I'm not gonna tell you again. He's not talking to you, okay?
I may have had, which is too long, I don't know the age, but a prior child, and it's the daughter. And I feel that we have information that my client is not the father of the children. So
Why do I care if he's
I
the father or not?
believe that's the motivation to lie, the reason why she's here making this story up. And that's
What?
That doesn't make sense to me, Mr. Parker. I'm
Well,
sorry.
I just feel that she says he's the father of the child. Also, she's saying now that she's pregnant by his child, yet he doesn't know that. She said that she didn't tell him that and stuff. I believe it all ties together in terms of motivation a lot. You don't feel that way?
No, sir.
Not at all?
No.
Feel that's a reason.
Not relevant.
Not relevant.
Not relevant.
Not relevant at all, especially not relevant to her injuries, Your Honor.
Thank
She so she seeked medical attention, and she had a fractured elbow.
Yeah, but the point is, I'm just asking her these questions, I'm not
Sir,
getting
I've
into it.
already ruled that that line of questioning is not relevant. You move on.
All right. So you go over there.
Anything else from him?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, yeah, we're gonna be here.
That's fine, go ahead.
So you said that you were sitting in this car, right? All the time, this vehicle, right?
That's been asked and answered.
That's yes? All right, who else was out there at the time?
Lakaya Ford, and it was my daughter.
We're talking about the March 4th.
Okay, because you keep switching up, I'm not, you confusing me, sir.
That's fine. You get it all straight. Talking about the March 14th incident.
I'm sorry, Mr. Krieger and I was in my vehicle.
Okay, there wasn't another person there, ma'am?
No.
Not another woman?
No.
You say March 14th, I have here on the information the date being March 13th.
And I think, as I read the, police report, they say something to the effect, I didn't challenge that, so much.
Yes, Your
But,
Honor, it's on March 14th, she walked into the police station to make a walk-in report. On March 13th, I believe, is when the incident took place.
Okay.
Excuse me, just the jabs went off.
I don't know what happened here, it's not ready. Okay. Go ahead, Mr. Carter.
Do you remember, ma'am, giving a statement to the police officers? I don't know if you did this by phone or you went into the station on April 3rd. April 3rd.
No.
You don't remember that? May I approach the witnesses or state?
You may. Yes.
That statement?
This for the 3rd?
April 3rd.
April.
April 3rd, you made the statement, but you were talking about the March 14th incident.
Correct, I didn't make a statement right away, correct. I did have medical attention first, then I contacted authorities. So yes, correct.
Okay then. So when you made this statement, you remember telling the police that there was a woman out there and that she was in your vehicle?
No.
Why don't you read your statement there? Some of the stuff that I might have.
Sir, this say, me and Mr. Krieger were sitting in the van, a female got dropped off.
Okay.
That's where you talking about?
Well.
Your Honor, this process is he's asking me all the wrong questions. It's not making sense. I'm here for my elbow, not me being here for my children, not being this man for none of that. Or what he trying to confuse me on and have this process on, but this, I'm not. I can't do that.
Listen to me. The way this process works is the prosecution gets to.
He asking me questions.
First of all, you have to listen. If you're not listening, if you're talking to me, okay? Prosecution gets to ask you questions, and then his attorney gets to ask you questions. I decide whether or not those questions are relevant. Okay? All you have to do is answer the questions. That's it, and then we can get you out of there, okay? Can you do that for me?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you.
Have a second here. You never gave the police information that that woman that you felt was dropped off was actually inside of your vehicle with Mr. Krigler? Was she inside your vehicle?
No.
Asked and answered.
No.
That's it.
No.
I didn't ask it that way.
Over. The answer is no.
So she wasn't inside that?
No.
So if there's a report from the police, did you tell the police that?
No, I did not.
Okay. So you said that you and Mr. Kriegler got into an argument, right?
Yes.
Now, tell me about the temperature that day. You remember what the temperature was that?
No.
Okay, then. Do you remember it was in March, right?
Yes.
And it was cold out, right?
I don't remember.
All right. You had your windows up, you had your windows down, do you remember?
Cracked.
Crack? What's crack? Just a little bit?
No, enough to get air.
Enough to get air, so.
About right here to my face.
About right there to your face. So if I was to like do my hands like this, was it like this, was it like that?
It was like this, sir, like I told you.
Well, that's to your face and stuff like that, sitting in the car. How far?
Open your hands more.
A little bit like that?
No.
A little bit more like that?
No.
That?
A little bit more.
A bit more?
Yes.
That's all the way down, isn't it?
No.
Okay, then, but it's cracked. All right. So then when you say that Mr. Kriegler got out of his car, then he said you started to swing at your vehicle, correct?
Yes, he started breaking on my windows.
Okay.
It then led over to the driver's side.
All right. So you said that he was hitting you on your knee, right?
Yes.
When did he hit you on your knee?
When he came around after busting my passenger windows out and leaving from the back of my vehicle, busting out the back window, coming around to bust the rest of it. I tried to pull off. For some reason, my car would not have start, and he finished busting my windows. Once he got to the front window, he bust. I put up my knee. He kept banging on my car. And he continued to pull at my car. I put up my elbow, and that's when he hit me 3 times on my elbow and refractured, broken my elbow.
But didn't you say that you had that window up and that the glass broke and that's how you got hurt?
I just said that. Yes.
Finish the question. You say that you had your window halfway up, somewhat up.
She said her window was cracked.
Cracked. Okay, her window was cracked. Then you were the pole or whatever object you described hit the glass and went into your arm? Is that what you're saying?
No.
No?
No.
So you got glass in your arm?
No.
You didn't have any glass in your arm?
No.
You weren't cut?
From the pole, yes.
From the pole?
Yes, that your client was banging my vehicle and my body with.
And do you remember what that, you said that you were trying to get away. How did you get away eventually?
My car started and I pulled off and ran to my sister's house.
Okay. On the way after you claimed your car started, did you drive toward Mr. Kriegler's house, his gate?
No.
Nothing like that?
No.
So you had no damage to his property at all?
No.
You just pulled right off?
I just pulled right off, broken up, car and arm.
Where was your vehicle parked in relationship to Mr. Kriegler's house?
In front of the house. In front of the house.
On the street?
Yes.
And so you claim you went over there to take Mr. Kriegler some groceries?
Yes.
Did he ever get those groceries?
Yes.
I have no further questions.
Can you redirect?
Yes, briefly, Your Honor. Ms. Bradley, you stated that, you were, cut on your arm, right? And so, do you know, if you know, was it the pole that cut your arm?
It was the pole that cut my arm.
And just to clarify, when you're stating that the defendant was breaking your windows, are you referring to the actual windows on the car doors, or are you referring to the side view mirrors?
All of it.
Okay,
He did the mirrors, he went around the car and broke up when I rolled off, the front window was even in, like, it was dangerous to drive off, but I made it to my destination safe.
Okay, and then just going back a little bit, when the defendant was hitting you or attempting to hit you with this pole, or did hit you with the pole, was he saying anything either before or after he hit you?
Before he started banging up on my things, he told me to leave. I said I wasn't going no effing where. because we was just chilling before the young lady had approached his home. He immediately got out the passenger side. It was a pole from the jack that he had by the garbage can. He told me to get on again. I said I wasn't going no everywhere. We had words back and forth, and that's when Mr. Crickler started breaking up on my mirror and went through my windows telling me to get the F off. As he was breaking my windows, I was actually trying to start my vehicle. It wasn't starting, so by the time he got to me on my driver's side, he broke that window that was cracked. That we had, my window was cracked. And once that window broke, he was still batting at my vehicle. I put on my leg, he hit me in my knee. And that's when he tapped that and I ended up putting up my forearm, and that's when my elbow got rebroken.
Okay. Okay, I don't have any other further questions.
Redirect.
Your Honor.
So when you say that,
Get a redirect.
I don't get a redirect? No.
You did cross, right? You don't get a
I don't
recross.
get anything out of her redirect.
That's not the way it works, no. I have the discretion to allow it. Go
May I?
ahead. Go ahead.
Thank you. So when you said that you were going through this last scenario that you're describing about you putting your arms up and supposedly he's hitting you on your knee, is your car started at this point in time?
No.
It isn't?
No.
You're trying to start it.
Yes.
And he told you to get out of there a long
I
time.
didn't get a chance to really start my car until he got done betting the front was out. The front one.
Did you take any pictures of your vehicle now?
I did. I'm sorry, Your Honor, I didn't bring anything because I was rushing. I didn't even know it was a court date today, but I knew I was not missing it, so I have to explain myself.
And Your Honor, the people are in receipt of these photos.
Why haven't the people introduced the photos?
We can introduce them.
Something obviously I don't have.
So.
Mr. Parker, you should absolutely have.
Parker, did you have some more questions?
I'm sorry, I don't want to ask no more questions from him. And he's confusing me.
You're not. Just need you to relax, okay, and just answer the question. Almost done, I promise.
I don't have any more questions.
All right. What hospital did you go to?
I went to Beaumont Hospital.
On the same day?
It was probably that night. I had to look for a ride. My vehicle kept on.
So later that night?
Yes.
All right, thank you. You may start. Any other witnesses for the people?
No other witnesses, Your Honor.
Any witnesses for the defendant?
I have none at this time, Your Honor.
People?
Your Honor, although it was very apparent to the court that this complaining witness did not maybe want to be here today and that she seemed very agitated on the stand, people do believe that they have met their burden of the felonious assault charge or assault with a dangerous weapon in the sense that the defendant took what is listed in the investigator's report as a crowbar, or what the testimony from the complainant stated was a steel pole bat of some sort that is used as something with a car jack, not familiar with cars. to a vehicle. And so essentially she stated that not only was he hitting her vehicle and damaging her vehicle by breaking the windows, but he also hit her with the pole, re-fracturing her elbow. She stated they exchanged some words too, didn't get too specific as to what was exchanged, but nonetheless, he did use this weapon to assault Ms. Bradley. And so the people do believe that the assault with a dangerous weapon charge has been established, as well as the great bodily harm just given the assault and the different hits, I guess, that the defendant took to the complaint.
Well, we're gonna use the investigator's report. The investigator's report also states that.
No, you can't read to me, you can't read to me
female
from an
was
investigator's report.
Well,
that wasn't evidence.
Okay, and I didn't read just from the investigator's report.
Well, she said, Crowbar said it in the investigator's report.
Also, the warrant, the charges.
In the investigator's report, that I heard clearly, I don't know if you heard it. So that's why I said.
I'm thinking of the witness's testimony that she was hit with some kind of pole of some sort.
That's fine, but in her argument, that's what she said about the investigator's report. So as part of my argument, I just, I know the court doesn't have to take the investigator's report because it wasn't put in evidence. It's part of the argument. And that is, in that investigator's report, it says the complainant, the defendant, and an unknown female.
Again, are you
all
reading
sitting
from an investigator's
Yes.
report? No, sir, come on, Mr. Parker, you know
Well,
better than that. That is not evidence.
I
am
know,
stuck with the
but
can
I use it?
anything about an investigator's report?
Can I
sir?
use it for argument?
No, sir,
Okay, then.
because it was not into.
All right,
this
then,
case.
that's fine. But she talked about the female and the unknown female, and we allege that even though she said she wasn't in the vehicle, we believe all three of them were in that vehicle and something happened. Reason why I bring that up, because I feel that she has serious credibility issues. Maybe something happened, but the way she said it happened and her against allegations that she's coming over there, she doesn't tell anybody that she's pregnant. Nobody knows she's pregnant. She supposedly had to have contact with my client prior to this particular situation. Not to mention, they just had that recent DV where she witnessed my client getting arrested, but yet she comes over there, and I believe she's there to harass my client. She's there to, start some stuff. And, maybe something happened, but not the way she said it.
Tell me why this isn't a question of fact to be determined by a trial.
Well, I think the court could look at her credibility. I want to go with people, B. Anderson and stuff. The court is free to look at credibility of a witness. And I think she's all around the area of her story. I think her story doesn't really make sense other than, she has an injury, but nevertheless, I feel that the court can look at the credibility on this particular matter, and I asked the court to do that. The second part of my argument is that, we have a charge, of a felonious assault and a GBH, and I'm saying it could be only one or the other, and I'm asking the court to dismiss either one or the other.
Charge an alternative.
Well, if they're free, well, I don't feel it comes up to that amount of a GBH. Yeah. I didn't see anything wrong with her arm the day she sat in there. There was no evidence that, she couldn't use her arm, her arms still hurting or anything like that. So I'm asking that part of the charge be dismissed.
Your Honor, there's cooperating evidence, I would say the vehicle, the damage to the vehicle.
How do I know anything about damage to the vehicle?
You are correct. I did not show anything, Your Honor. However, given just the testimony that the witness stated that she, it was dangerous to even
We're talking about corroborating evidence. Why not introduce pictures of the vehicle? Why not introduce medical records that indicates that her arm was in fact fractured? why should I just have to rely on this witness's irate testimony, because she was very hostile?
You are correct, Your Honor. Just because of the probable cause standard, sometimes we don't usually put up, photos, but you are right, with this witness, it likely should have been entered into.
I receive photos all the time, photos, medical records, all of which bolsters a witness's testimony. That's not to say I can't rely squarely on this witness's testimony, because her sworn testimony is evidence. And I can't say that there was anything inherently incredible about this witness's testimony. She said that her arm was broken, her car was vandalized and so forth. And I'm also wondering why the people didn't move to add a count of malicious destruction of property. But we're not going to do that now because the witness is gone, one. Two, we don't know the value of the amount of damage that was done. Two, if this is a misdemeanor or felony. But those are things that court wish it had to consider, but I don't. But all that being said, it scares me to death that if he's acting in that manner, and based on what I see here, that these two are procreating, I don't know what that child is going to act like. He has those two for parents, busting up a car and attacking a woman with a pole and breaking her arm. It's a scary thought. All that being said, the court is satisfied that people met their burden of probable cause as it relates to the charges contained in the complaint form. Court finds those charges are committed in the city of Detroit, and the court finds probable cause to believe this defendant committed. Defendant will be bound over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court, Criminal Division for proceedings. Is granted on the information date and time will be May 27, 2024 at 9:00 a.m. And bond will be continued. Stay away from each other, okay? For sure. Yeah. Okay. 28. Oh, 28, I'm sorry, Mr. Parker, that's 28.
28?
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
All right, you too, Mr. Parker.
Got everything, right?
Yeah.
All right, have a good day, sir.
Have a good day.
Afternoon.
Have a good day.
Just want to talk slowly and tomorrow, don't have any exams.
That's fine.
Okay.
So that concludes the docket for today, folks. Hope to see you tomorrow, same bat station, same bat time. Have a good day.